Okay, we are live. Hello and welcome to Let's Stream Hitman World of Assassination. I'm MCFPapa and this is part number 6. I know these streams have been going for, a couple months now, but it does feel like I'm making some pretty good, solid progress despite, how many weeks it's actually been. I don't know. Maybe by the end of the year, I'll be, done with the game. Hopefully, maybe, fingers crossed. We'll just have to see how much I keep up with these live streams in the months to come. I'm not sure. But anyway, the agenda for today is to do all of the main mission in Thailand, Bangkok. Last live stream I did just an absolute ton of the side content, did some of the Paris escalations they did some more of the Sapienza escalations they did, including the bonus mission The Icon, and did some of the Marrakesh escalations they did, and a house built on sand. I don't anticipate this stream being as long as last one. I'm making a firm commitment to only do the main mission of Bangkok, not any of the post-launch side content they also did. Oh, hello, Romer, friend of the channel, or should I say now, member of the channel. Don't you feel so important with the MCF icon next to your username and it showing up green in the live chat? Whoo, boy. Yeah, I don't think there's anything too annoying in Bangkok. It doesn't, from what I recall, it's not as big of a mission as Sapienza or Marrakesh was. We'll just have to see. Yeah, I do, Luke Smith, so if you ever want to support me, I know probably since you're in Brazil, money's a bit tighter, especially for USD, but if you ever do want to send a super chat or join a membership, which is $1 a month, that is an option for you. But anyway, yeah, there doesn't seem to be quite as many challenges here in Bangkok. There is a few really annoying ones like Tuppence a Wish, but we'll get to those eventually. Oh yeah, also the Himapan Horror challenge packs. But anyway, to start off, let's head to the briefing of Club 27. The main mission.
Good morning, 47. Your destination is the Himapan Luxury Hotel Resort on the Chao Phraya River, just outside Bangkok. Your main target is Jordan Cross, the lead singer of The Class, a renowned indie rock outfit recording their highly anticipated sophomore album. But this millennial poster boy harbors a dark secret. 1 year ago, promising young actress Hannah Highmore fell to her death from Cross's penthouse loft in Dumbo, New York. According to the police, Miss Highmore's death was a tragic accident, but her parents remain unconvinced. They firmly believe that Cross murdered Hannah and only escaped justice due to the power and influence of his father, billionaire media mogul Thomas Cross. A secondary target, Ken Morgan, corporate fixer and attorney to the Cross family, is also staying at the hotel. Cunning and unscrupulous, Morgan was a key agent in the cover-up of Hannah Highmore's murder and Jordan Cross's subsequent acquittal. The Highmores understandably want retribution, and while the system may be powerless, ICA is anything but. I will leave you to prepare.
Ooh, boy. What an exciting setup. Yeah, now for this mission, Jordan Cross is clearly the focus of the mission, both in terms of the larger story implications for this, and also just in terms of how the mission was designed. He's this hotshot rock star who has a few very interesting mission stories related to him being this, like, big young star. And he's the son of the big wig Thomas Cross, who's a rich one percenter, but he has a shady past, so that's why he's a target. And then there's Ken Morgan, who is like just a basic attorney. He's a talented attorney, but you'll see in the mission he's like clearly more of the secondary afterthought. But of course the biggest important lore with Ken Morgan is he has a basset hound named Pickles. Gotta love, I appreciate whatever developer at IO typed out this briefing and thought it would be a cool little detail to mention that really helps flesh him out as a character. Anyway, the starting suit here in Bangkok is just this casual suit, which does look very nice. I do really like it. Gotta switch, of course, over to the silver bowler. And lockpick. I think I'll go classic this time. And let's jump in.
Welcome to Bangkok, 47. Ken Morgan has booked the Queen Suite, but has yet to check in. You will find him in and around the restaurant. Oddly enough, Jordan Cross seems completely unaware of his presence. Cross and the class have set up a recording studio in the Emperor's Suite on the 3rd floor. Private security around Cross and his entourage is highly capable. Still, I'm sure you can find your way into his inner circle. After all, today is Jordan Cross's 27th birthday. The age when rock stars die. Good luck, 47.
All right. So now, before I get into my negatives with Bangkok, I will say it's just such a beautiful, beautiful background scenery here. You know, there's like boats going all along the river. There's a kind of low texture building over there, but then there's also this giant temple here. Just so nice, such good scenery. And that.
Welcome to the Hitman Hotel. Just ask a staffman.
Yeah, and all the staff are so welcoming for us and everything. Isn't it nice? And then you can even check in. How's this for immersion?
Checking in. Name's Tobias Reaper.
Thank you so much, sir. Here's your key card. Welcome to the Hitman Hotel.
That is Ken the Brick Morgan, lawyer and corporate fixer.
No, still nothing.
Lead the way.
Sir, please. This way.
Yeah. And how's this for guidance? You can even get led to your room if you're unable to explore the hotel yourself, or I guess it's just to make it easier.
Hello there.
Because it can be a bit overwhelming, this giant new location. Even has like stylish signs guiding you where to go and where stuff is.
Follow me. I'll take you to your room.
Well, I will follow you, guy, but you go so slow.
Here you are, sir. You can always call reception if you need anything else.
Yeah, you can even... He'll open the door for you, even though you did pick up the key card yourself. But it is quite nice, and then you're in your suite and can just call room service.
The minibar has not been replenished. Please see to it at once.
I will say, though, the lighting, especially in Bangkok, is so much better than it was in the original Hitman 2016. Like, it just looks so much nicer, especially like the lighting here inside. But anyway, so you call room service, and the guy will isolate himself. And so then you can just knock him out and get a easy hotel staff disguise. Oh yeah, here in Bangkok, only 10 actual disguises, much less than some of the other maps. Okay, well, now... what should I do? I guess do the Ken Morgan's Sweet mission story.
We're all at work here, son.
Because basically his room is kind of trashed, and so you're supposed to clean it up, but that's for a bit later. I'm just trying to see what's the... Oh yeah, the drowning one, yeah. But before I go and do the drowning one, I do want to go for this one Easter egg. The I will cry if I want to Easter egg, which is accomplished by destroying all of these little elephants. And if you hear, like, in the background, they, like, emit ominous noises of pain and that with him. I'll get the other ones later, but I just wanted to get those now while I'm at it. But it's a real simple mission story in Bangkok. All you do is just lead Ken up to his suite. Oh yeah, though, you have to always watch out for good old Mrs. Mookjai, who is like the hotel manager, and she sees through every single hotel disguise. There's a very small number of disguises she won't see through. And so that's been the loss of many a silent assassin objective for me in Freelancer. Because I'm not looking where I'm going and just run into her. Oh, that's Exterminator. I thought there was a memo for the cleaning. Oh well. basically you just need to walk up to Ken Morgan and then he'll follow you up there. But Ken Morgan's route is very basic here. He'll just like stay around this tiny little balcony and then he'll go into the kitchen area and sample one of the 5 food trays here. And then he'll go to the front desk to check if his room's ready. And then he'll go out here and then loop around again. It's very small, and it honestly feels like kind of an afterthought. Like they had designed the mission more for Jordan Cross up in the other suite, and then they're like, oh, we need 2 targets, so let's just throw him in.
Mr. Morgan, sir,
When can I have my suite?
please accept my heartfelt apology for the mishap earlier. The Queen Suite is ready for you. Follow me.
Well, that was relatively fast. Very well.
Where's my
Lead the way.
complimentary fruit basket?
This is another example, though, of an escort mission that's just so slow. Because you can outrun him so fast. Even just walking at full speed allows you to gain distance on him.
Did you get clean towels?
Everything is just perfect, just like the brochure said.
That's fine. That's fine. Just don't get me started on the flower.
Come on. Yeah, there's a very good reason they didn't bother with like escorting NPCs in Hitman 2 and 3. It just takes a while. It does mean you could like lure him to an isolated area if you wanted, besides following the mission story, so that's one positive, but the negative is just it's so slow. Especially on stairs where NPCs slow down their movement.
Keep your head up, working man.
And then he stops. I guess because I got too close to him. Come on, Mr. Morgan.
Here we are. I trust everything is to your liking.
A definite improvement. Hardly the Burj Al Arab. Let's take a closer look.
All right. I'm pretty sure for this mission story, you need to leave stuff like dirty and filthy in the room before Ken arrives. Like, you could mop and clean it,
See there?
but I don't think you should.
As expected. But take care of it, please. So sloppy.
I think you need to clean it up in front of him. Alright. Mop the floor.
Covered in dust. I dare say this so-called cleaning was rather superficial, wasn't it? Go on. Everything seems to be in order here.
Kind of funny, there were so many, like, staff here helping clean the room, and yet none of them managed to clean up some of these obvious major stains.
A soda can. Oh, get rid of that, honestly.
Like, what's wrong with having a soda can? It's full. It's not like it's empty trash. Just open and drink it. I guess big New York lawyers don't want to do stuff like that.
Calcium stains. Why am I not surprised? You know what to do.
Excellently done, 47. Let's make Morgan feel right at home.
Now, the scene of the crime. Ground zero.
Okay.
Let's take it closer.
Stay vigilant, sir.
Shall we? Appears clean.
Yeah.
Pleasant smell.
So what you just need to do is make sure he sees all the stains, and then he'll conveniently isolate himself to inspect the toilet. And there you
Target
go.
down. Now on to Jordan Cross.
And even though there's like barely any containers to hide bodies in this whole big suite, at least they put a couple in the bathroom. Alright, but now we can even disguise as Morgan's bodyguard. But how about this? It's an actual, legitimate, different disguise that doesn't count toward the chameleon challenge. I don't know why, but it doesn't, which is just very weird. I guess maybe it was a bug they missed and never realized was an issue to fix. I don't know, but anyway, the reason I wanted to wait on shooting all these elephants till everyone was upstairs, because they go upstairs for the queening, so now I have free reign down here to shoot them all. Yeah, I don't think the silver ones count. I think it's just the gold. Really? They've noticed the bullet impact? Okay, I guess it's not total free reign of the apartment if you shoot a gun too high up. Oh well. Alright. Yeah, more up here. So many elephants. I think a couple in here. Yeah. Alright, is that it for elephants? Maybe. I think so, anyway, but just to be safe, I will be saving here, because I don't want to have to run back up the stairs if it turns out I missed one and need to do more here. But now, hopefully, the I Will Cry If I Want To Easter egg will pop up. Something weird, though, is The challenges for the Easter eggs in this mission, the other Easter egg challenges, those were kept in the official game, but for some reason, the I Will Cry If I Want To challenge was cut from the official servers. I'm not sure why, but it was. All it is now these elephants out front will grotesquely bleed red from their eyes, which is quite ominous, and like guards even will look at them wondering what's going on. But anyway, that's what the challenge is for them. Oh yeah, and some vague elephant noises in the distance. I guess maybe they got rid of the challenge because it was too cruel in
Just
their
keep
eyes.
Smiling.
I don't know, but they did. I mean, you can still pull it off on official servers. The Easter egg will still trigger and everything. There's just not a reward of a challenge for doing it. Strange. Oh yeah. Tuppence a wish.
Okay.
This is kind of an annoying challenge too, but
Okay, good.
I guess I might as well go for it now rather than later. What you need to do for this one is just collect a ton of coins from all over the map.
My air conditioning's making strange noises.
Kitchen staff is the sole exception.
So that's all the coins there. I guess I'll go in the basement, get those coins. And of course I brought 3 coins along too.
No, it's just stupid. Someone left
Alright. While I'm at it, I'll get the master key card, which is a very, very handy item. As you might guess, it opens all the doors in the hotel for free, so you don't need to worry about like finding the other room key or using a disposable scrambler, which, I mean, since I'm going in order, the disposable scrambler's not unlocked till Colorado, so I couldn't actually use it here in Bangkok if I wanted to. Anyway, there's a few more coins in here. Okay, that should be enough. Because the Tuppence a Wish challenge, you need, I think, 13 coins to actually pull it off. This is a challenge that actually was somewhat justified
Hi.
in being cut from the official game, because what you need to do is bounce the coins off the mirror here and have them fall into the pool of water here. Why they decided to be fancy when like other challenges are just bounce them in the pool itself, I don't know. But like you see, the physics are just very wonky for bouncing. Okay, that might work. Yeah, I think that's a good sort of angle. But of course, if you miss here, you can't really reach the other coins. And you need to do it, I think, 13 times. So, that's a bit finicky. And now it doesn't want to work like it did before. Yeah, we'll be here a while. Fortunately, it can save scum. That's one good thing. Alright, I think that worked. Yeah, it did. Dang it. Ah. See, why does it work sometimes but not other times? I'm not sure. Now, the reason I think they removed it was because in Hitman 2016, the physics were just a lot different. So it was a lot easier to pull this off. I guess I gotta save after each coin, which I didn't want to really, but I will for the sake of doing it. Okay. Well, I got one down anyway. This will be the most exciting part of the stream, I think. Okay. Got two. And wouldn't it be funny if the game crashed during one of these load and reload cycles? Alright, maybe I can get more consistency moving the angle up slightly. Oh, yeah. That was really good. And then it wasn't. So strange. I don't know why it's... I guess it's just the way the coin collision hits the wall determines how it bounces. And sometimes it'll bounce in, and sometimes it'll just stop and bounce on the rocks. I'm not sure. Maybe I just need to move around a bit each save load cycle. Yeah, that might be it. Didn't move around enough. Only have 8 more to do. Alright, I think that counted. I hope that counted. I should have saved, but I'm tempted, you know. I think, oh, I found some good position. It'll work. But it won't. Okay. Ah. Got 7 more. So I am halfway at least. See, this is the sort of content roamer that makes you being a member really worth it, isn't it? Boy. See how I thank you for being my first ever YouTube member with exciting, riveting gameplay like this. Okay. Maybe I need to go at more lower angles. Maybe that'll help some. Nope. I will say this is, I believe, the most significant real gameplay there is. I mean, it's not very engaging, but at no other point in any of the challenges are you really ever tasked with, like, throwing a coin skillfully in a certain way. Yeah, not nowhere else in the trilogy. So I mean, even in the worst of the worst of the cut challenges, there is, I guess, some argument for their inclusion. And so that's why I err on the side of, like, all the legacy challenges should be in the game, both the really fun ones and the not so fun ones. You know? Because it is part of Hitman 2016's history. You know? This was also the only, yeah, I'm pretty sure the only, like, challenge in Hitman 2016 that actually had an item unlock just for doing it, where you unlocked the gold coin. Now, later on in Hitman 3, they love doing single challenges that have item unlocks to them, but this was the very first one that ever had that as a feature. And even later on in Hitman 2016, when they added the challenge packs, those were doing multiple things just to get the one item or suit unlock that comes from them. And in the Game of the Year edition, finally I do another one. Sheesh. But in the Game of the Year edition, those escalations had item unlocks to them, but that was doing a whole actual escalation, not just like a single challenge. Okay. I'm on a roll now. Okay, 2 more. Can I get it without saving? I should have saved. Hey! I guess I had 1 extra coin. How about that? But there we go. There's tuppence a wish. But I will say, for the challenge, it's one of those that really shouldn't have been redacted, because there's honestly no way you would ever figure that out on your own naturally from playing, even with the hint of the image being of this fountain. You would never figure out that you're not just supposed to throw the coins in the water, you gotta bounce them off this reflective mirror and make sure they land in the water, not on the rocks. So, just very questionable, if you ask me. But I guess the whole idea behind it was, like, get the community involved in a discussion of it. And so it's like a community collaboration to figure it out, what the heck you do. But I honestly hate that sort of thing in games, because it's like, no way you would ever figure it out on your own. And then once the game's been out for a month... Oh, wait, there's important mission story dialogue here.
Jackie Carrington. Saw him sneak up to her room earlier, lucky bastard.
Damn it! I was kind of hoping the package had gotten lost. I mean, I know Wes Liston is a sucker for all things vintage, but Branson MD2.
Says it's the best vocal mic of the 60s.
And the deadliest. An MD2 electrocuted Fab Chamberlain on stage at Glastonbury. The model was taken off the market, for Christ's sake. Yeah, I really don't like Jordan putting his lips to that thing. Too much voltage turns the MD2 into a dead
Isn't that an interesting observation? The Branson MD2. Huh. But anyway, as I was saying, I hate those sorts of get the community involved stuff, because it works for a few hours and then eventually, like, the player base... Oh, there's Mrs. Mootjai. Gotta go around to avoid being spotted. But after a few hours, the player base will have figured it out and posted it online. So then it's just a matter of taking time away from actually playing the game to go on Google and figure out what the heck you do, because there's no way you would actually figure it out on your own. You know, that's one thing. I love Astrobot as a game, but they did that with those stupid Astro's Playroom bots, which are just so obscure and cryptic you'd never figure them out. But anyway, rant over. Now it's a matter of acquiring the Branson MD2. There are a few options for getting the in here. You can sneak in, but also the actress Jackie Carrington will be patrolling around like the bar area and that, and if she sees you sitting at the bar, she'll flirt with you and give you the key to her room. Which is quite funny, because she already has like a boyfriend or whatever, or at least a fling still sleeping in here, but she's willing to replace him right away with 47. But anyway, we got the recording disguise and the Branson MD2, so now we can go for it. Oh. Yeah. I forget. Even though the recording crew's allowed on this side of the hotel and the other side of the hotel, they aren't allowed on the actual middle part there. Oh well.
Another day, right?
So silly.
How are you, sir?
But anyway, we get exclusive access all the way up here, where there's a conveniently placed enforcer who will be looking at you. You gotta watch out for. Anyway, here's where the magic happens. There's the whole recording studio and everything. Yeah, I don't need this save anymore, so I'll overwrite the one. Okay. I guess because they're in the middle of recording, they don't want to let me talk to Wes.
Yep. Also known as Old Spark.
But I'll just install it. Get that classic retro sound to it.
He once spent 6 days tweaking the spring reverb for Noel Wagner.
I'm running. Ready? I'm running.
Alright, so there's this little mini game of figuring out the correct tracks to do for the mix. So 47's skilled enough to mix a music track.
Now we're talking. Almost there.
Nicely done, 47. With a little more adjustment, this should make for an electrifying performance.
Someone get Jordan in here. This is right up his alley.
Alright, so I've done it. I will show off the Jordan Cross's music track. I don't think it's copyright on YouTube.
I'm running.
I hope not, anyway.
That is Jordan Cross, revered and reviled in equal measures.
Sounds awesome now, Wes. Alright, yeah, let's have a go at the whole track.
Alright. I think it'll play like the whole song here.
Hey, who put the red calf leather high cabin boots in my flight case? Not cool.
Hey, what's up?
Ready? I'm running.
Oh wait, there is one challenge, isn't there, for messing it up? Yeah.
I don't like the sound of that mic. Let's try a condenser instead, okay?
Nah, that's shite.
Nice name for it, isn't it?
Wait, that didn't count. Oh, maybe I need to do it during the thing. Oh well. I can sabotage it like this. Oh, it did work. Good.
Both targets down.
Hope it counted.
Holy shit! Oh my god, is that Jordan Cross?
Hey, who the hell are you?
Alright. So I could properly sabotage it. Okay.
Do we have a problem? Sound right. Change the guitar strings or what?
Do we have any more of those bronze acoustic?
Well, now I'll just let you listen to the dulcet sounds of Jordan Cross. If I'm using the word dulcet right, I've never used that word before in my life. Why did I use it now?
Ready?
I don't know.
Running.
Affecting the mics. Let's try it again.
Give it up for the crew. Hey, what's up?
That doesn't sound right now.
There's a place underground I go to hide my fears away in the electric glare of an eternal day. 'Cause you left for the shadows without me. Yeah, you didn't even say goodbye. Didn't have a chance to die by your side. No, are we stars? Just 'cause we're a million miles away from each other, or are we just built?
Oh. I guess they don't let you hear the whole song. That's slightly disappointing. I think you can in later maps, though. Because despite Jordan canonically dying before this song was actually finished, I guess they, like, finished it off and released it in his honor. But anyway, to activate Old Sparky, you just gotta increase the voltage here on the little power box or whatever. And now the Branson MD2 will be not very good for Jordan. Gotta wait for the beat to drop, though, even here. What an accident.
Now head towards an exit.
Oh yeah, there's a separate challenge for electrocuting Jordan Cross, but compared to the one with the microphone, but it still counts here just from the microphone one. I think what you're meant to do for the electrocution one is up here in the garden. There's this power strip that is here, and then over here there's the fountain you can turn on, and I think that's how you're meant to electrocute him. But I guess they didn't think it through and counted both of them for electrocution methods.
What's up?
Or maybe it's something that was changed in between iterations of the trilogy. So like in 2016 it wasn't an electric one, but now it does count. I don't know. Oh yeah, cameras here in Bangkok are probably the most annoying of any of the maps, because if you get spotted by cameras, the only camera box is in this security room here.
Tell Jordan Elsie said hi.
And if you don't actually... I'm gonna get spotted here. Oh well.
Hey, stop! If you don't stop...
Ooh, now I'm hunted even.
Okay.
Panic, panic, run away. A guy is trespassing. We gotta start blasting. Okay. But anyway, you can exit through the basement as one of the exits. I don't need to care about Silent Assassin as long as I get the Silent Assassin suit only later, right? Alright, let's see how many levels I get. Only about an hour to do the mission once. How about that for timing? Boy, up to 8 already. That's pretty cool. We unlock Undercover by the Security Hut, May Obara's Machete, the Pickup in the Garden Shed, starting in 47 Suite, the Enram HB Covert, a Pickup in the Penthouse, Undercover at the Hitman Bar, the TAC SMGS, hidden in the ground floor restroom, the gold coin, and that's it. Oh yeah, we get more story. Get excited for this.
Billionaire media mogul Thomas Cross was discovered earlier this evening, slain by multiple gunshot wounds. Cross was scandalously kidnapped this morning at the funeral of his only son, acclaimed rock musician Jordan Cross. In a notorious recluse, Thomas Cross has not left the Department of Island years, and authorities are now looking into a connection between the two gangs.
This was no coincidence.
Not by a long shot. Thomas Cross had billions in hidden offshore accounts, all stripped clean within hours of the kidnapping. Someone wanted the son dead to lure out the father. Someone smart enough to stay in the shadows while we did the wet work, and the Highmores picked up the check.
A shadow client. Someone got rich. The contract was just. That was a sound problem.
I know you don't care about politics, 47. But ICA is neutral, always has been. Can't allow ourselves to be manipulated. Besides,
It's happened before.
Italy, Morocco, Paris. All our clients got their intel the same way. Anonymous tips from a hidden source. Each contract perfectly legit, yet part of a grander design.
don't see the pattern.
Somebody does. The board has asked us to chase down this shadow client, and our analysts are closing in as we speak.
I know that tone.
Someone's playing a game, 47. The question is, against whom?
Okay. How about that for an exciting story cutscene? Hoo-wee. Isn't that amazing? What a big plot revelation that the main missions on Paris, Sapienza, Marrakesh, and Bangkok, which were thought to be like isolated incidents, are all part of a big, grander conspiracy put on by a mysterious shadow client, the same shadow client that showed up at the end of the Paris and Sapienza cutscenes. Isn't that interesting? But of course, once again, if you wanted to actually continue the story back in 2016 when you finished Bangkok, well, you gotta wait another month for Colorado to be released to see the next step in the story. But of course, it'll be another stream by the time we get to Colorado, because there's still a lot in Bangkok to do. I've done a surprising number of assassination and discovery challenges already. I'm proud of myself. Yeah, I guess let's go for Sniper Assassin next. Or no, I guess Silent Assassin suit only's more prudent. But yeah, now though you unlock 47 Suite, and then you can just skip the whole checking in phase. You just start at the suite. And there's even a convenient agency pickup right here. How about that? And how about now, finally, I've officially unlocked a silenced SMG and a silenced shotgun. So from now on, in like escalations or whatever, I'll be able to use some silenced weaponry. Still haven't officially unlocked a sniper rifle that's silent with a scope yet, but we'll get there. Actually, I don't think I need a lockpick really here. I don't think so. Oh! It's not a Hitman stream without at the very least one crash. Okay. You do bring up a good point, though, about the cutscene roamer, you know, that nobody else is seated next to the two of them. Like, How many airports do you know of where, like, it's not very crowded in seating? That doesn't happen too often. All right. Oh, you know, that's another difference between Hitman 2016 and the later iterations of the maps in Hitman 2 and Hitman 3. In Hitman 2016, you actually would get an autosave immediately upon starting a mission. But here in 2 and 3, you don't get that. Anyway, now, the easy way to deal with Ken Morgan, Silent Assassin, is to poison his food. I believe he eats from the third one first. We'll just have to see.
Hello, sir. Have a lovely day.
This smells terrific.
Do you mind if I... Not at all, sir. The cured scallop salad with lemongrass, mint and ginger. It's
Good.
Target down. Now on to Jordan Cross.
You need to look where you're going, mister.
All right. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, for Silent Assassin suit only here, like, Ken Morgan is pathetically easy for a Silent Assassin target. But meanwhile, Jordan Cross is one of the toughest to get Silent Assassin because he's just so isolated, clear up in the penthouse. And that's the thing, there's not very much actual opportunities for like different techniques here. Do I need this? Actually, no, I don't think I do need the master key card from there, so I'm not gonna get it. You just gotta be so careful though here, because you cannot get spotted by a camera, because then it's basically over. Like, you are not gonna have a very fun time trying to delete the evidence in your suit anyway. It's tough enough becoming a security guard and walking in there, because there's 3 separate other guards in the room. Yeah, just a pro gamer tip, don't get spotted by the camera like an idiot. Seriously? Okay. Oh. Yeah, you know what? I guess I'll use the other route to get up. Maybe that'll be slightly easier for me. Yeah, because to my knowledge, no, there isn't like a easy pipe. Oh well. It's been a while since I actually bothered to do this challenge. Thank goodness though I'm not trying it on Master, cause Master's even worse here on the mission, because they were cruel enough to put a ton of cameras right here in this main atrium on Master difficulty. So if you ever set foot in it, you're more than likely gonna get spotted by the camera and therefore lose Silent Assassin.
All right there?
Oh. I do need the master key card if I'm going this way. I guess it's just not a good day for streaming, but I thought, what the heck, it's Saturday. I got nothing else better to do. Why not stream? Oh, now I gotta wait for this guy yet, too. Wherever he's going. Okay, will he ever move? Please? Thank you. Honestly, I'm a bit shocked that that's far enough away to not get heard by the other two people here. Huh. Okay. Now I got the master key card. Oh boy.
trying to get that package for Wes, but reception says one about pick it up.
Yeah, I mean, people are critical of Colorado and how hard Silent Assassin Suit Only is on that. But honestly, I'd say Bangkok is slightly harder, in my opinion, to pull off. Because it's just a lot of back and forth sneaking around. And the problem is, up to Jordan Cross's penthouse, you get very, very little actual options of how to go to it. And it's even tougher when you forget about a certain camera that you already knew existed there. Okay. Alright, I think you can just panic these guys.
What? Oh, God, help! Please, do something here!
Yeah, I've never been very good at the pistol distractions. Is it 3 shots?
Excuse me, you really somebody shouldn't be here. I'm getting security to teach you some manners. I saw a man trespassing.
Okay. Don't know what was up with that, really. Yeah, this is one thing I really should have done a practice run of before the stream.
See what the hell that was?
Okie dokie.
Okay.
I think you're trespassing.
Good to know that the door locks behind you. I honestly didn't know that.
I heard that.
Oh. There we go.
Yes.
Finally stealthed them.
You gotta be kidding me.
Alright, now the strategy here is just like knock out as many of the annoying like guys as possible. And you can't hide their bodies like in cabinets, but you can hide them just in here, and I don't think anyone besides this one like staff or actually goes in here. Oh, so annoying. Ugh, I hate the stupid annoying door locking behind you mechanic. I guess it makes sense. But it is still quite frustrating. Do I even need to do the one here? I don't know. Oh, I guess I can sneak by them.
You want me to deliver it?
Deliver what, mate?
The letter.
Okay. Now I'm remembering, kind of. And for master difficulty, just picture this, but a lot more annoying, because the guards, or if anyone who sees you trespassing, or will hear your footsteps even, and it's just so much more annoying to deal with, because you can't run anywhere without alerting people, getting them to turn around. And they even made some guards who will patrol into this bathroom yet, making it a lot tougher to like isolate anyone in it. Okay. Don't know why the one coin didn't work, but the other one did. Oh well. Did I mention though that Bangkok is my least favorite map in the whole trilogy? I don't know that I mentioned that yet. I really just don't like it very much. It's okay. I mean, it has some redeeming aspects, like the good old, like, song and everything. But it's just too annoying, too complex. And even in Freelancer, it's a very weak map. Okay. now. Just the simple matter of getting back down again. I mean, in terms of map design, Bangkok is kind of like Paris, and that's just this one big central area, and that's it. With not much else out and about on the grounds. Like, see, you can't, like, go to the ground area down here or anything. But, like, Paris at least had a lot more opportunities for pipes and such to climb up and down between levels. It wasn't quite so picky. And it certainly wasn't anywhere near as challenging to go for Silent Assassin on it. Alright.
Hey, who is throwing stuff around here? Come on!
There goes my next ex-husband.
Yeah, that's the actress who will give you her key card if you flirt with her at the bar.
Hello there.
Oh, another thing to point out, though, is just it's very annoying actually exiting here because the exits are just on the ground floor, and so it's a lot tougher to get down. And on master difficulty, they made it so this boat exit is restricted, and there are 2 guards patrolling there in the basement exit. So, very annoying and frustrating. But, oh well. I did it. Silent Assassin. Suit only. After just a tiny bit of struggle. Ooh, I'm gonna get to level 200 now. Ooh, boy. That's exciting. Unlock undercover in the restaurant kitchen. Got the modern emetic syringe. So now we got 2 emetic syringes. Got the stash in the balcony. And that's it. Oh. Yeah, you do need to do the Ken Morgan mission story again because he'll go to the balcony after the tour's complete. And that... oh well. I can at least do the other smooth operator challenge while I'm at it. Okay. Nah, you know what? I'll just be security guard. That's a lot easier than trying to... Wait. I forgot. If you want to go for Silent Assassin, or sniper assassin, you kind of need to bring a sniper along, don't you? Choices. I guess let's do the Lancer now. Yeah. Just so I at least have a bit of a scope.
Well, you're no quitter. Gotta give you that.
Because basically, for smooth operator, you gotta eliminate both targets while disguised as the stalker. Because up here is this guy who's like, I guess he's supposed to be stalking Jordan Cross or something, trying to peek in and see him. And so he's I think one of the disguises that makes like you trespassing everywhere pretty much, or hostile everywhere, excuse me. Anyway. Uh-oh. Do I have enough time to deal with him?
Target down. Next up.
Oh. Wrong window, that's right. It's gotta be the open windows. Even though that's a perfectly viable strategy, you know? Oh, well. Is there any other... Oh, yeah. This counts as a area to discover, even though there's literally nothing to do in the Morgan Roof Garden. You gotta discover it anyway. All right.
What the hell? Probably no big deal.
Oh yeah, though, you gotta be careful here, because these doors are breakable. For whatever reason, I guess they thought it'd be fun to make the doors break if you drag a body near them. And that means that people see you through them. Gotta love her overly dramatic wows.
Okay, everything's good. Really?
Okay. There we go. Yeah, I guess I can deal with her too.
What? Okay, weird sound. Oh.
Ay, ay, ay. Just one of those days, I guess. All right. And now, here's hoping it won't take forever for Jordan to get in the cycle to be by one of the, or by the other open window. Huh. Seems like it might be semi-decent timing, actually. Which was totally indefinitely planned for already. Oh. I guess it ain't him just directly going to the window. There we go.
Target down. Next up, Ken Morgan.
Be easier with a silent sniper, but not totally needed. Thankfully. Just gotta wait for them to calm down. Actually, I think they become somewhat calmer if they hear a gunshot, because that means like the guards here in this area are the ones who investigate, whereas otherwise it would be the guards who saw me snipe Jordan or saw Jordan get sniped over there that would react. Oh, I guess they still do. Huh. Okay. Calm down, guys. All that happened was your boss died. It's nothing to get too worked up about. I guess I'll just leave, knock out one of these guards here, so I can easily switch to the... No, that wouldn't work. Okay, I'll bring one up, I guess. Huh. See, I'm just kind of stumped because if I do bring guard disguise, like have a guard up there, and that, then they would get all annoyed, or they would be annoying trying to get up there because that's where the remaining NPCs go. So I guess I'll just climb down to my room and hope that they'll actually let me in here. What a situation. Yeah, I guess it is just hostile everywhere here in the stalker outfit. Really? The guards don't hear, but she does? So annoying.
Spooky.
Come on. Hear it.
Say what?
Thank you. Ay, ay, ay. Quite a mess. All because I decided to do the stalker as a disguise here, instead of doing something sensible like go for sniper assassin with another outfit. Oh, yeah, I still need to also get the hotel staff disguise. Oops. Oh, I ran out of soda cans. Okay. I'm pretty sure I still am on track for Silent Assassin.
Hey, get busy.
I hope so, anyway. Or Sniper Assassin, I should say. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, this time I'm gonna be properly cleaning everything. kind of awkward how by queening they didn't make it like fade or anything and like slowly disappear. It just all of a sudden pops and then it's queen. Oh yeah, in the kitchen's the other one. Okay. Done a much better job of queening, so now we should be good. Oh, there's Mrs. Mookjoy. Trying to be annoying.
Mr. Morgan, sir.
When can I have my suite?
Please accept my heartfelt apology for the mishap earlier. The Queen Suite is ready for you. Follow me.
Well, that was relatively fast. Very well. Lead the way.
Gotta love how he doesn't even question why his hotel staff is carrying a tactical briefcase along with him. Keep up, Ken. I guess they call him the Brick because he's incredibly heavy and slow. I don't know.
Smile for that extra tip.
Now he should at least be happy with how the Queen Suite turned out. It's all scrubbed
Here we
clean.
are. I trust everything is to your liking.
A definite improvement. Hardly the Burj Al Arab. Let's take a closer look.
Okay. Why'd he turn around there like he was leaving? I don't know. Yeah, that's all he has to say when it's clean. Just, uh-huh. I guess I'll go for knocking him out right now. As the beauty of having a sniper is I don't need to be super close to him to get him. Alright, hopefully my master plan all comes to fruition and it all works out great in the end. But given my track record so far this stream, I'm not sure. Okay, Luke Smith, I'm not really sure what you mean about the testosterone of games. Because, I mean, at least with this game, it's quite manly, you know, being able to snipe corrupt lawyers that you knocked out and are dressed as a music stalker. I'd say that's probably the most masculine thing you could do.
Both targets down. Now head towards an exit.
At least I got smooth operator.
Yeah, I don't got anything.
Oh, and now here I should point out, that this exit is, not officially part of the game. This is a mod, because on the freelancer version of Bangkok, they actually made this whole brand new exit with its own unique animation and everything, but they never actually added it to any of the other missions. But I have a mod that does add it, so you can use it in anything on Bangkok, which is quite nice, honestly. Alright, hey, I got 5 sniper assassin challenges done. Ah, yeah. I understand. Yeah, the blood effects aren't really too great in this game. If I remember hearing something about in one of the recent updates they did something to improve them, but I don't think they really did. Or maybe it's just my graphic settings aren't high enough to show it off. I'm not sure, but anyway, I unlock undercover in the side garden, pick up in the storage room, pick up in the south basement, the remote explosive classic rubber duck. Kinda weird doing sniper assassin unlocks you a remote explosive. That doesn't really make much sense. You'd think it would unlock a sniper rifle. Which it does. The other tiers. Yeah, you unlock a sniper rifle and a case for the sniper rifle, which makes more sense. But then again, I guess I don't really see the logic of how doing Silent Assassin suit only unlocks a loud pistol for you. That doesn't make much sense either. But anyway, now to load, and hopefully Ken's route will still be good to push him off the balcony. Huh, that was kind of a weird fade in there at the start. Don't know what's up with that.
Everything seems to be in order here.
Good. I really feel, though, like Ken Morgan's the type of guy who should just make peace and shave his whole head off bald. Because it really doesn't look very good, just that tiny little bit of hair left. He's desperately clinging on to it.
Move on, sir.
No visible stains. Well, I'm sure there are other minor oversights, but one shouldn't nitpick. The suite is passable. You may leave.
If there is anything else I can do, sir needs only to ask.
All right. There we go. I think he'll eventually go to the balcony. Yeah, there is actually a stain here, but they didn't actually expect you to clean it up in the mission story. That's a bit weird. You can't even clean it up. Huh. Yeah, I don't think this is the balcony. I'm pretty sure it's the one over there in the corner. But how about this? They even put a piano here that you can use as a distraction. I don't know why you ever would, because it's pretty public, and you'd have to drag him into the bathroom anyway, so why bother? But you have the option. All right, though.
Both targets down. Now head towards an exit.
Okay. What's next? There's still quite a few. Yeah, I guess do some mission stories. Yeah. Oh, looking into the distance. Man. Ugh. I really don't like looking into the distance. Oh well, I'll do it. Be a waiter. Why not? Because looking into the distance is just really long and annoying. Basically, what you do is you gotta wait, I think, 10 minutes to actually do it. But there's a guy who will be playing golf on a dock out that you gotta see through a sniper rifle. And then he'll come out and you gotta snipe him at the proper time.
According to the hotel manager's memo,
that's where the
Jordan Cross's sound crew broke into
mission
the Queen Suite
story
last night
briefing
and trashed the
is.
place. Housekeeping is fast at work, which is why Ken Morgan and his bodyguard are not yet settled in. Sounds promising. According to the manager, a member of staff is supposed to escort Morgan to his suite once the cleaning staff is done. That someone could be you, 47. I know how you love to grovel.
Yeah. Another instance where it would be nice having a better sniper rifle. Oh well. Yeah, I don't really ever use the waiter disguise here, because kitchen assistant works just as well to legally poison stuff, and it's also a lot more accessible where you can go a lot more places with it. 47 had to drop the thing and smash it. Okay. Also, I think Jackie Carrington comes in and is annoying. Now, where is it? Oh, yeah, over here. See, there's a golf bag, and I think the guy is like somewhere hidden in the brush or maybe behind the tree, so you can't snipe him until the time actually happens. But it's just a very annoying little thing. It's kind of cool as an Easter egg, but very strange. Can see more of the scenery though. Look, even like little low poly hills way in the background. And more temples and that here. But yeah, like my main thing with Bangkok is like it doesn't really make any use of the culture at all. Like the Sapienza is a beautiful Mediterranean coastal town. Paris has a big fancy fashion show, which is something Paris is known for. Speaking of which, here's the sanguine bag right here and has a connection back to Paris. Then Marrakesh has the lovely like food vendors and stuff in the street market. Really cool, but this is a hotel that could be anywhere, and my biggest flaw with it is like this temple in the distance looks so much cooler and would have made for a much more interesting like thing to explore than just a basic hotel. Cause you could pretty much put this hotel anywhere you wanted to in the world and just change the race of the NPCs in the hotel to match whatever country, and it would fit in perfectly. You know? There's nothing really in it that screams Bangkok. A few elephants. That's something. I mean, Thailand has elephants, so that's a bit of culture, but it's just very weak. And honestly, even as a hotel, it's very weak because there's nothing really cool that you associate to a typical hotel. There's no swimming pool, there's no like workout room, there's no like arcade or game room where they want to make a bunch of money. I've been in several hotels where they had like a pool table or something you could pay like several bucks to play one game of pool on it. Maybe that sort of thing isn't as common in Thailand as it is in US hotels, but still, it just feels like they could have done a lot more. I mean, even Indiana Jones and the Great Circle has a level in Thailand, and that is much more immersive, like, as a cultural setting than this game's Thailand, if you ask me. Come on. He'll be here eventually. But, like, no other map in the trilogy really has it where the background scenery looks more interesting than the level itself. And I don't think that's very good level design, in my opinion. Compound it with there being a ton of copy and pasting. You know, the whole hotel is mirrored, so like the second floor of one side is basically identical to the second floor of the other side, just with slightly different like rooms. At least like Ken Morgan's suite is much different from the recording studio, but still. There's also just so much wasted space where there's a ton of hotel rooms that have nothing in them. Like this one over here where this guy goes in and washes his hands. You have no reason to ever go in there. There's no useful items or disguises or anything in it. It's just there as filler because it wouldn't look right if the hotel had just like one or two rooms per floor. Because that's all that's really relevant. And how about that boat just spawning in out of nowhere? I guess they didn't put too much effort into the boats back here because they figured people wouldn't notice them. Oh, by the way, fun historical detail. In Hitman 3, for like 6 months or so after Hitman 3 launched, there was an error where the boats would like jiggle back and forth violently in the water. They wouldn't actually sail properly, which is just such an obvious error. I don't know how they missed it, but they did, and it took them a while to fix it. There were even some like legacy challenges they never tested to see if they would unlock properly in the Hitman 3 version. Most notably, I remember the one challenge for dropping the lights on Viktor Novikov and the showstopper didn't work. Just very strange. And that boat's just reused from Sapienza. Probably most of these boats in the harbor actually are, come to think of it. Yeah, like that's the Sapienza speedboat exit boat. Oh. Yeah, now Jackie is in the room. Which I think that's a sign it'll soon be time for the golfer. Soon-ish time for the golfer. I don't know. And for that matter, I guess the golf bag and golfing animation is a reused asset from Sapienza. No, unfortunately, they don't sync. They weren't that detail focused. I'll show it off after I manage to pull off the looking into a distance. I don't want to shoot a boat now because then it's loud and it'll alert everyone. Okay, it's 10 minutes now. I think it's around the 10-minute mark the guy comes. There he is. Okay. Save, save, save. Hope I don't mess this up. Hope the boat doesn't get in my way. Alright, I think you just gotta wait for him to get a club out and then snipe him. Well, it played the sound. Okay, good. It unlocked the challenge. This is another one, though, that's kind of cryptic that you'd probably need to look up because it's pretty obscure that you can only see the boat dock at a proper angle from here. I don't think you can see it even.
I'll be forced to take action if you don't give up.
Probably not a good idea to threaten someone with a sniper rifle. But yeah, as you can see, the boats don't actually sink. By some miracle, though, I actually managed to get away with doing that. Okay. I'll take it. I just want to see, because I don't think you're able to actually see the dock from down here. Or maybe what it is this is just such a public place, you really couldn't stand around waiting to take the shot. And that... Oh yeah, I guess you can see it right here. So it's not the worst angle possible to do it, but you can't really get a clear shot of the golf bag, and I think that's the hint that that's the dock you should be looking out for. Like, this weird golf bag is here. But I guess the challenge originally was meant you just gotta scan the entire horizon to see it, and you gotta really do it from the penthouse suite there, because there's no other open window anywhere else around. On this side you could easily take the shot from. Oh, well, how about that? That makes sense that these guys are like enforcers. I never knew that. Okay, though, after that long detour, I think it's time to go for doing this on Master. Thank goodness not Master on Silent Assassin suit only, but still gonna be a bit tough. Yeah. Alright. Well, now see, I can't really follow the mission story because I'm on Master, but I will be doing mission stories. Yeah. That's such a strange thing. You know, I could understand not having like the thing actually point out where to go with it, but I would assume like just having the text guiding you would be tougher, but still doing something. Anyway, so I'm gonna go for the TikTok mission story and one other mission story. I'm not sure what, but the Tuk Tuk one is pretty easy to do.
Garden's looking lush, sir.
Did I actually change into the waiter disguise? Oh. Well, the TikTok challenge would be easy to do if they still had a wrench there. So that'll be find the wrench, I guess. There's these guards here. Though now on Master you gotta watch out for. Not too much tougher, but a bit tougher. Oh yeah. There's still a wrench here. That's good to know.
Did you keep them? No.
Huh. Still managed to stealthily get the master key card at least. Oh, and this guy also has a wrench there. Good. Now, though, for a screwdriver, is there a screwdriver in the building? Aha, they kept it. Good. Yeah, Master really isn't too much tougher if you aren't going for Silent Assassin, but they did try several things to really mess with you in places that makes it kind of annoying to go for Silent Assassin suit only. So personally, I'm glad they didn't keep
going.
Seriously? I'm allowed in the back there, but I'm not allowed in that area. Okay. I don't even think that's a master difficulty change.
Look, I can fix this. I'm homing in on the problem. I just gotta... Damn it!
Yeah. Are you sure you don't want a ride home?
It's not about that. There's this guest, big shot lawyer fella up in the Queen Suite. He's offered to buy this piece of crap for like an obscene amount of money. I just gotta get the engine running.
A guest wants to...
Oh yeah. How about this though? They actually did something to mess with you, having this guy smoking a cigarette here. So it would actually detonate the oil spill and make it trigger instead of blowing up Ken Morgan. That's pretty clever.
Hello? Is anybody there?
You know, I didn't know that though, because I've never actually tried to do this mission story on Master before. But I do love how they tried some way to, like, pretty much every single mission story there is mess with you in some way to make it harder. It's pretty clever. Kind of a shame they didn't do that on the other master difficulties in Hitman 2 and Hitman 3 that much. I think just because the
Now what's going on?
budget for those games was a lot less, so they didn't feel it was worth the price. Alright, but this should, keyword should, work out here. Okay. Basically all the mission story is you just repair the tuk-tuk engine with a wrench. And that solves it. And then he'll go and get good old Ken. So now the tuk-tuk works.
Now to deliver Mr. Morgan the good news.
Okay. I don't think you'll see me here. Shoot. I hope not, anyway. Yeah, just gotta shoot to get the oil spilled, and then it should be good, hopefully. I think, anyway. Now what? Oh, there's... Yeah, I guess Abel De Silva, I'll do that mission story now.
I just love a man that's in touch with the trees and the flowers and the grass.
I hope that guy... No, I guess he doesn't smoke. Okay. Should be good. Now what logic is that? This is a door, I open it, and then it doesn't lock when when it closes again, while the doors upstairs did. I don't know.
Great. Now they're not even letting guests inside.
The lounge. They closed it off.
Anyway, for the Abel De Silva one,
Looks like another one of those rock
you
stars.
gotta eavesdrop here.
Abel De Silva? He's only one of the most awesome drummers on the New York indie scene. He was in Death and Taxes and Flat Earth Society.
Yeah, I like Top 40.
Anyway, De Silva's filling in for the drummer in Jordan Cross's band who quit yesterday. The record label flew him in, and I took him up to the restaurant lounge. Miss Barrett, the manager, she's gonna come get him soon.
Gee, I guess I should get his autograph.
You don't deserve his autograph. You deserve poop in a bag.
Anyway, sometime the groundskeeper will go talk to Ken and bring him. Not sure when in the route, but he should, hopefully. So anyway, here's Abel.
When is Dexy Barrett coming to pick me up?
Take care of our trees, man. Stuff, man. You gonna hit him?
Yeah, I got the
studio yourself if you
cocktail
I
bar
don't want to seem pushy. I'll wait.
already marked.
She didn't forget.
I mean, it's somewhat cool styling, but again, nothing really too unique to Bangkok.
Okay, let me tell you this one then. I once installed an air horn
Boy, yeah, I forget how fast on Master those stupid tart NPCs will see you. They do not mess around. I don't think I need to be a guard to legally use the keycard reader. I hope not. Okay. Yeah, good. But I am trespassing here. Okay, well, eventually Abel should come back here and I should be able to just coin lure him into this room to deal with him. Hopefully. Oh, I think, yeah, Ken's finally going to his tuk-tuk. And since I haven't gotten a notification of a non-target killed penalty, I think it should be good. I guess, okay, he's coming back. I know he goes out to smoke on this balcony sooner or later, which is done just to mess with you if you're trying to climb up and down this pipe, because up here is your room, and then down below is the bottom of the pipe, but in the middle here, if you aren't in a proper disguise, you're considered trespassing here, and you will get spotted and compromised for it. Okay, I think this is a good time to do my one singular save on master. Which, I mean, that's stupid, you know, that they add that to the mix yet. That you're only allowed one save.
Target down. Now on to Jordan Cross.
You know, there is a mod out there that makes it so master difficulty is exactly the same, but you can save as much as you want. It's not arbitrarily restricted for you. But, oh well. Get a load, though, how every single person pretty much here in the lounge area can actually see through your Abel da Silva disguise. I'm just wanting to get it checked off as one of the Discover Bangkok locations. Where even is left? The security room. Whatever's above the security room. Oh, the party room. That little corner of the thing. Oh, I wasn't in the kitchen yet. Okay, I don't know where that guy came from, but he about saw me.
Doing okay? Good.
So that's a bit annoying. Oh well, should be good now as head drummer Abel da Silva. Gotta love the Indiana Jones satchel, which is shamelessly reused from the PI disguise in Sapienza. I'll try, I think probably the longer we go into the trilogy, I'll just be pointing out more and more where stuff is reused and that. A case in point, I'm pretty sure the music in Bangkok is reused from Paris's music, which is kind of strange, but I guess it works thematically since by design, like, this mission is very similar to Paris, just a big vertical square. Huh?
Oh, hey, Mr. Da Silva. Dexy Barrett was supposed to pick you up at the restaurant lounge. Huh. Oh, well, while you're here, who cares? Go right in, sir.
All right.
I'm a big fan. You know, Death and Taxes are like my favorite band.
How you doing?
You were going to tell me about that performance in Barcelona.
All right. Did I talk to Wes?
Well, you know, I mean, yeah. It's very cool.
No, I guess not the producer. Oh, I think you talked to Jordan Cross himself.
Right, are you? Oh, hey, you're Quentin's replacement, right? Abel da Silva. Thanks for coming out, Abe. Follow me.
Yeah, I think, like, Quentin the drummer was just fired because Jordan was upset with him.
What's up, Abel?
Everyone, this is Abel De Silva. He's here to take over for Quentin. Drums all set up, Wes?
Hey, tell Jordan Cross he's awesome.
So, what do you say, man? Get behind the kid, show us what you're made of.
Yeah, now 47 can show off his drumming skills. Wow.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that was cool. All right, you're like some kind of machine, aren't you? Oh, man, nicely done. Why don't you walk with me, Abe? There's something I want to show you.
After you.
Alright, I hope he still gets isolated here and it's not a matter of, like, I needed to prep time something by knocking out some of the guards or whatever. I hope not.
Yeah, so sorry about the mood around here. You know, Heidi's still pissed about Quentin leaving. But, you know, just don't expect her to roll out the red carpet. So just do your thing, do it well, and she'll soften up.
It's fine. Where are we going?
Atrium roof. Look, I want to pitch you something. And I don't want the others to hear. It's bad for morale.
The ultra rare mission story that gets Jordan out of the penthouse. How about that? You gotta be careful, because there is this guy. I guess that's what they did to mess with you here, is have this one of these guys see through your outfit. And if you get too far away from Jordan, he will get upset and just abandon the meeting.
So, I like your style. It's very tight, very new wave. You should talk to Dexy when we get back to New York. Who's repping you?
Small agency. Very low profile. You wouldn't have heard of them.
Old buddies from school, huh? Don't have the heart to let them go? Yeah, I thought so. Look, believe me, man. You gotta aim higher. Anyway, so I have this project coming up. And I think it's right up your alley.
Going solo?
Yeah, that's the plan. I could use a solid drummer.
A hired gun, not a partner. Someone who does the job without getting noticed.
Oh. So you're interested?
It's what I do.
Great, yeah. Oh, mull it over. Talk to your people if you have any. You can decide when we get back to New York. Good talking to you, Abe.
Good talking to you.
Both targets down. Now head towards an exit. Hello, sir.
You're not a very good bodyguard, are you? Alright, now, like I already pointed out there, but there's also this where the speedboat exit requires a key. I forget. I think the key, though, actually is in one of these rooms, actually making use of the other rooms back here. I don't know why Abel De Silva, of all people, is legally allowed to break into all these people's rooms. I guess they figure he's an important VIP drummer, spared no expense paying to be here, so he should just be allowed to do whatever he dang well wants.
Hey, nice threads, buddy.
Am I even allowed in the security room? No, I guess not. There are some limits to what Abel can do. But I'm pretty sure I remember the key being in one of these, because I never bother actually going for the speedboat exit on like alerted Bangkok and Freelancer, because it's just too much of a hassle to go far out of your way to get. Huh. Oh. Maybe in the bathroom? Well, there's lethal poison. I should have checked the bathrooms.
Mr. De Silva, good luck on the new job.
Was it this room? Because I seem to remember it being like an isolated room, not one of the main like rooms that are occupied by people. I don't think it's in the guarded room. Boy. I'll just check the bathrooms here, and if I can't find it, oh well. Well, I don't know where it is. I thought it was somewhere around here. Maybe it's in an NPC that eventually will go to one of the rooms. I don't know.
Mr. De Silva, how are you?
Oh well. See, though, the whole reason I think they added this extra exit here in Freelancer. Oh, here you can see all the stupid cameras they added everywhere. But I think the reason they even added this exit was because they felt it would be just too annoying in Freelancer not having any easily accessible exit. So that's why they did it. I'm not sure though. But I do really like having it in even here. Okay. Gotta be getting close to max mastery. Yeah, somewhat close. Hey, got the Jaeger 7 Tiger. Another unsilenced variant of the Jaeger 7, but with an extended magazine and better rate of fire. Get excited for it. I don't know that I've ever once used this, because having a suppressor or a scope or both is a lot more practical in it. And how often are you really sniping fast enough to need better rate of fire? Huh. Can start undercover in the linen room and hide something in room 102. Okay. Well, we're getting there pretty good anyway. Oh, yeah. There's that stuff, but I don't think I've unlocked the explosive phone yet. So that has to wait. Oh yeah, there's the whole linen room thing. What disguises am I missing yet? I don't know. Oh well, I guess I'll start as the in the linen room this time. What the heck? Hold that thought though, because I'm just now noticing my cup of water is almost empty. So I will be back. Don't go anywhere. Just gonna take a quick break to get more water, and then I'll be back. So see you in a bit. Okay, I am back. Hopefully got enough water for the remainder of this live stream. Who knows, I might be on another 7-hour grind, and I don't even know it yet. I never planned for the 7-hour grind to happen, but it just does sometimes. Alright, yeah, so get the difficulty back down again. Oh, you know what? I should have brought along fiber wire. Kinda weird how much longer it takes to load the map when you're changing difficulties, because it's gotta like change all the map changes back and that. Oh, first I'll show off starting here and getting the dirty laundry challenge. And now... Alright, this time... let's go purple streak. Fiber wire. What the heck? Really, a kitchen staff disguise here. Cool. I'll take it to tick off the other challenge.
Happening again and again today.
I'm just knocking this guy out, so at the very least he won't see me get this waiter disguise, which I think I forgot to get before. Good. So now there's just the exterminator left to go.
Right behind you.
Alright, though. So there's the one mission story where you need to lure Ken Morgan to the basement. And then one for Jordan. Oh, I guess I'll do two birds with one stone, doing that too. Why not?
Weird.
Honestly, making very good time. I probably just jinxed myself, but there really isn't that much more left to do here in Bangkok. Oh yeah, the coconut. I think that's as simple as just collecting coconuts. I think that's what the put the lime in the coconut challenge is. And how do you get coconuts? Well, they're in the trees here. So you can just kind of shoot them from a distance to get them to drop. And get some non-target kills. Oops.
We're all at work here, son.
I don't think they can see through this. Can they? I don't think so. But anyway, I'm just doing that now to drop all the coconuts down so I can collect them later. I don't think they'll get too alerted by it because it's technically an accident. I hope not, anyway. I'm just going in here because that's a lot easier to get a recording crew disguise. outside of the starting location in the studio, of course. That's pretty good too. I mean, like, they do at least have some pretty cool, like, decorations. Like, get a load of all these weird butterflies here. What's up with those? I don't know, but they're here. For some reason. Oh, yeah.
If all of our guests leave because of the noise. I know Master Jordan is his son, but
We're here for 3 weeks, Mrs. Mukjai. Close the place down, keep it open. Thomas Cross won't care.
the Himmapan is the most exclusive.
Mrs. Mukjai, Thomas Cross built a space station. This place isn't even a blip on his radar.
But, of course, forgive me.
Yeah. So this recording crew is a rare disguise Mrs. Mukjai won't see through.
Yes, is everything to your satisfaction? If you need anything, please talk to the staff.
Can Ian talk to her? How about that? Anyway, here's Dexy Barrett, who we need for one of the mission stories. I forget either the one to get the note and have Ken Morgan meet, or the one for the compromising information.
Greetings, sir.
Oops. I guess I skipped the dialogue there. Oh well. All she says is don't let anyone through, which is funny because I don't think those guards will frisk anyone here. Maybe the kitchen staff who go up, but that's about it. They don't search the bodyguard, they don't search Abel da Silva, they don't search the recording crew. Alright, got Cross's office found. Yeah, there's just a whole katana here. Why? I don't know. But if you want a katana, you can get a katana just like that. Anyway, how you isolate Dexy is a matter of just doing this. Like waiting for her to get here and then rocking out on the guitar. And eventually she'll get annoyed and wonder what the heck that noise is and then come in.
Okay. Whatever.
And that's how you deal with Dexy. Oh yeah, there's a challenge for doing that without hurting her. Oh yeah, got the safe code too. 41713B. I don't think those numbers have any, like, secret fun Easter egg reference. Not sure though. Oh hey! Yeah, one of these portable radios that are a portable audio lure. Don't see those too often. I think they just use them here and in Paris and then never again. Alright, though. Now to just play it, and hopefully this confrontation will work. I know in past times it's kind of bugged out and not played the audio correctly. So I hope so, because it is a pretty cool thing.
Excellent work, 47. And now,
No.
the moment of truth.
Maybe she always suspected. He wouldn't play games. She's righteous. I don't get it. Did Dixie bring it back? Why would she do that? She said she would destroy it. What if I just smashed it right now? Did they copy it? Who are you?
That's not the right question.
Hi, Mars. Whatever they're paying you, I will double it, okay?
It doesn't work that way. Not here.
So wait. I didn't mean to. You know? I was drunk. I snapped. The window, I didn't think. But it happened. So, do I deserve to die because I made some stupid mistake? Or because I tried to get away with it?
Either way, it won't make a difference.
Yeah.
Target down. Next up.
How about that? Actually get a talk with the target a bit. It's pretty cool. And I will say I do appreciate too how like they have so many like music related puns for the challenge titles in this level. Like this one's called Fade to Black. Okay, now for the... Now, what do you mean? Mission story lost. You serious? Okay. Whatever, then. I guess just go for fiber wire. Yeah. Just do that and say good enough.
You were going to tell me about that performance in Barcelona. Oh, yeah. The real.
I guess you need Dexy alive to trigger that mission story. Which that's annoying sometimes. How mission stories won't trigger. I think if you find the note and like bring Ken to the basement, you still can. But I don't think it'll count properly as a mission story. Which is just annoying. Oh yeah, I can at least get the coconuts here, right? Yeah. So that's something. Oh yeah, put the lime in the coconut. Another music-related pun thing. Okay, well, I guess just leave quick and call it a day.
It's true. I have heard.
I hope this is enough to at least unlock the explosive phone. Yeah, good. Unlock the recording studio agency pickup. Unlock the ICA explosive phone. Unlock starting undercover as a recording crew. Oh yeah, unlock the Krugermeyer 2-2 here. Unlock mixtape 47. And unlock the casual suit with gloves, which once again, it's not how you unlock the suit officially. It's just because of the Peacock Plus mod. In official Hitman, you gotta wait for a Bangkok elusive target to come around and beat it in order to unlock the suit. Okay. Well, there really isn't too much more to do here yet, but I think now will be the side contract interlude, because there's all the Hitman horror challenges and that to do. So now on the contracts mode, which will more than likely cause some more crashes to happen. Anyway, I'm just gonna go for the explosive contract for now. Alright, mark her as the target. Close. Haha, funny. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should, like, go through the contracts folder and delete some of these. I mean, it's not like I really need all of them anymore. Yeah, how about that? Now got the explosive phone. I'm not sure. I mean, I like using it in Freelancer when I run out of rubber ducks, but otherwise, I don't really know what the point of it is. It plays a little audio lure distraction when you trigger it, but that's about it. And since it's a loud explosion, you know, it's just gonna cause a whole big mess if you actually try using it. And anyway, the challenges are assassinate a target with the phone and with an explosive device without getting spotted.
Yes, sir.
What?
I do like the ringtone is Ave Maria. That's pretty cool. Alright. Silent Assassin 2. There we go. Alright. Now for Hitman Horror. It's a cool, like, thematic contract batch. I'll give it that credit. Wish you could at least see challenges in the contract creation menu. So 2 while drowning, 4 with an axe, 5 with a cleaver, and 3 with a push. Okay. I guess let's start with the drowning. Because it is a really cool concept having, like, needing to have bodies found with it. You know? Like, that's an interesting twist. And so, again, I wish they had brought it back officially in some form. Oh! Been a while, but there's crash number 2. Okay. Try again. I don't think I'll need an emetic syringe, but I'll bring one along. I'll bring along the modern emetic syringe since I unlocked it. But again, this is a pretty cool, like, thing. You know, you need 2 drowning things, so it was designed you could use both emetic syringes that are available in Hitman 2016 to do it. So that's a nice touch, at least. But I think I can coin lure them in the anything. Oh no. I guess I'd better not. I'd better do the poison.
Huh?
Okay. Also, just a very interesting concept, you know, that the bodies need to be found, and often, like, in the assassination methods need to be in loud or violent means. Okay. Yeah, see, there's too many contracts. I'm having a hard time keeping track of them. But, okay. But again, like, this is the sort of thing that was really kind of built for the Hitman 2016 difficulty curve, because the only way to have a medics in this game was either the syringe or poisoning someone who drinks. Alright, so he should want to throw up. I hope he's logical enough to go to the one toilet that's right there. I hope I'm logical enough to not get seen by the guy when he obviously is about to turn around. Okay. Good. Okay. At the very least, too, since this is Peacock, I can save on him just in case. Alright, now just need to wait for them to discover the body, because the challenge won't pop until the body's found. And that can lead to a bit of problems in some of the later ones that have, like, assassinate 4 targets with an axe, Because if you pile all the bodies up in one pile and the guard comes in to investigate, they won't actually see all 4 of the bodies due to their AI. They'll get alerted from seeing one of the bodies, and then they'll just deal with that body and not see the other bodies until later. Or unless there's a second, like, this guy or second guard around to see more of them. Okay, though, now this guy should just bag and tag and clean out the bathroom so another person can use it.
Can you move out of the way, please? Thank you.
Okay, just want to make sure he isn't gonna... What the heck? How? How the heck does that guy be the one who's alerted? That is the guy who's sleeping in Jackie Carrington's suite, clear over here, several floors above us. Care to explain that, game? Boy. Well, now I don't want to deal with this guy, because I'm very paranoid that he'll, like, the other guy will show up in the meantime and be super annoying. I don't know. I guess I can deal with at least one of them. Brother. That's annoying.
What was that? Go over there and see what that was.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy. Oh, here he comes. I better get out of the way so he isn't alerted by me standing too close. I wonder, maybe because he's a naked guy and the other guy here in the basement by the shower is also naked, or well, in his underwear. And so maybe they share AI or something? Maybe? I really don't know.
Being me and experiencing things like this is not like
Brother. Yeah, Romer, that actually brings up a really good, point. I would really appreciate it if you were able to watch those shorts when I post them and, like them and leave a comment or something to hopefully boost the algorithm. because there is the IO creator program for 007 First Light, and I don't even own the game yet, but if I get a high number of views on the shorts, I will be able to get the game for free. So I'm really kind of hoping that that'll happen. So as a personal favor, I would really appreciate it if you would show it some support, because in the YouTube algorithm, you know, sometimes a short can really catch on for a couple thousand views, other times not nearly as many, and it all depends on how many people watch the short all the way through and how many people are like liking it and leaving comments on it and that. And I really think it's viable that I can at least hit the target view count, if not through like getting a bunch of high engagement shorts that are several thousand, then just by playing the numbers game and just spam, grind out as many of them as possible. Because if I get like about 500 views minimum on them, then that means I only need to do 30 of them total to get the 15,000 total view count. I think it's possible. I just need to have stuff that is blessed in the algorithm to reach that. So if at all possible, it would really mean the world to me if you did that. Currently, I'm uploading ones daily at 4 p.m. So, come to think of it, there should be the new one out just a few minutes ago already. I think it's the Stormtrooper AIM one. I think that's the short. IO themselves were actually gracious enough to provide gameplay footage of the 2 new TAC Sim escalations that were just released in 007 First Light a couple days ago, either yesterday or the day before. So if you have 007 First Light and are watching this, check out the 2 new TAC Sim escalations, the one in the workshop and the one in the other building. Check them out. But IO themselves were gracious enough to provide gameplay footage of the 2 escalations, all 3 levels of both of them, so 6 levels total for anyone to use and make content on. So I made 14 shorts so far out of those videos, but I could make more if necessary. And they said I was allowed to use it however I wanted, so I did. Hopefully everything works out, because this is the first time in the IO Creator program stuff isn't just automatically approved in it. You actually have to explicitly have it be manually approved by IO. I don't think they care about the content itself, like what you do with it. I think their only focus is because it's supposed to be focused on the tactical sim escalations. Therefore, they're just looking to approve stuff that has the footage be of the escalations, not just of 007 First Light in general. So that is why in my shorts I'm doing, I always start with the hashtag TaxSim at the front of it, just to make it clear to IO that I am doing the stuff based on the TaxSim footage they provided. Hopefully they aren't too picky. And hopefully it's okay. You know, I'm doing 2 of basically the same video because I upload the short to TikTok at 1 p.m. Eastern, and then I upload the same short to YouTube at 4 p.m. Eastern, just so it has the max, like, viewership and such. So hopefully it all works out. At the very least, if I don't hit the 15,000 goal, they, just by having 1 video approved for the campaign, it does mean you can get a code for a free deluxe edition upgrade to the game. So at the very least, I'm hoping for that if I'm not able to hit the 15,000 goal completely. It's actually a cleaver, not a hatchet I need for the other challenge, but oh well. The TaxSim escalations do seem pretty fun. They look like they're roughly the same. Huh, that's weird. They just aren't loading the target image for whatever reason. But, like, the TaxSim escalations in 007 First Light seem very similar to the 3-level escalations from Hitman. And as I crash again, but at least of the 2 newly released TaxSim escalations, it seems like they're actually more proper escalations. You know, because that's the thing. We'll get into this in the Let's Play, but like the Hitman 2016 escalations were all basically 1 basic level, then more complications added in the next levels. And the Hitman 2 escalations were largely this same way. But with Hitman 3, the way it works is that the escalation levels, generally, it's like the level 2 and level 3 are harder, but they're usually like completely different, like with different targets and everything. So it's not as much escalating, it's more just like 3 separate missions of increasing difficulty that aren't really too connected to each other. They do that especially on the 7 Deadly Sins ones. But anyway, at least of the 2 escalations that they added in 007 First Light, they do seem more proper escalating ones, which I am really happy to see. And yeah, it is pretty weird that they're giving this out, but I'm figuring this is probably the only chance I'll have to get 007 First Light for free. Because what I'm assuming will happen is something similar to what happened in the Hitman Celebrity Elusive Target Creator Program, where the first one on the Harbinger, it was like an introductory one, and so you got the entire game of Standard Edition of Hitman World of Assassination for free if you just streamed for an hour, and that was all you had to do it. And that's how I was able to give you a code for the game, is because they were giving it away super easily. But then in later Celebrity Elusive Target Creator programs, they do still give away codes for the Standard Edition, but you need a lot more viewership, and in the most recent one for the Wizard Elusive Target one, you couldn't even get it at all. Unless you were accepted into the large creator program, not the small one. So I figure it's gonna be the same thing, where they start out pretty generous with getting it, but then they become a lot more stingy as the things progress. Anyway, I think that body should be well and truly found like that. And I guess the guard doesn't even care enough to notice. Okay.
What in the world did that? That's gonna hurt.
Okay. I think they're all found, or they will be found. Hopefully. It's just 4 for the X, right? Yeah. Yeah, he's not finding the other one, though, I don't think. Okay. Now, though, comes the matter of sorting which body got found and which one didn't. I'm assuming it was this one that got found. But I'll keep her over here just in case I still need it. At least this one, I do get a bit of leeway. I only need 4 found, not all 5.
Security, you need to deal with this guy. No, no.
Okay. Now, to try and lure them. Why not? It is with an axe, isn't it? Well disguised as... Oh. I'm an idiot. That's why it's not working. You gotta not get spotted. That's a bit important. But yeah, thank you, Romer. I really appreciate it. And hey, now that you're an actual official channel member, I wonder if that means that YouTube will stop, like, sometimes thinking your comments are spam.
Can someone check that out quickly?
Wouldn't that be nice if finally it doesn't, like, shadow ban some of your comments? But I've noticed with shorts, it really doesn't matter what time the shorts actually uploaded. It's arbitrary. Sometimes they'll only get like 100 or 200 views. Sometimes they'll get over 1,000 views. It's just kind of wacky. And for some reason, you know, it doesn't even really matter what the content of the short actually is, because some of the ones on TikTok do better than the ones on YouTube. Like the one I did of releasing the Kraken, that one did pretty abysmal on YouTube, or at least relatively abysmal, only like 200 some views, I think, but on TikTok it got over 600 some views. So it's just really arbitrary. It's the same exact content, but it just depends on which one got blessed by the algorithm or which one had enough engagement to push it to be found more often. As I found on YouTube with shorts, like when the short stops getting views, it's like totally dead. It doesn't get any more. Case in point, the last short I did, the first one on 007 First Light, it got like 160 some views, I think, in the first few hours of it being out, and today it got 4 views, and tomorrow it'll probably get 0 views, and that's just the way it works. They like live fast, die young with the shorts. But on TikTok, I found I actually do still get a small number of continuous views, like day after day. It's not a ton. It's usually like 10 or 20 across all the shorts uploaded there, or I guess the TikToks uploaded there. But they do at least still slightly get promoted. Boy, though, this just takes a long time for all the bodies to get found and stuff and that, but this time, to be safe, I will be saving.
Would someone go see what the funk that was?
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, I'm really hoping to get blessed by the YouTube or TikTok algorithms and manage to get enough, because it really is like playing the lotto when uploading them. You know, sometimes you just aren't lucky and they don't do very well, and sometimes you can really hit it big. You know, I can see though why some people are so obsessed with YouTube shorts they'll like do dozens of them one day, just trying desperately to hit it big in the algorithm, get their stuff pushed a ton. Though what's weird is, like, in the progress tracker for monetization, the shorts views really didn't count properly. Like, I got a solid, like, 6,000-ish views across the Hitman shorts I uploaded, but in the monetization, where you need, like, 10 million, I think, to get monetized that way, with your shorts views. It was like only like 2,000 actually counted for that tracker, so I don't know what the deal is, but that seems like a really tough way of actually getting monetized. Though it probably would be faster if you spam a bunch of shorts than it did me taking 11, no, over 12 and almost 12 and a half years just to have enough to get an annual watch time of over 3,000 hours for the first tier of monetization that way. So maybe doing shorts would have been quicker than 12 years. I don't know. Okay, got 3 of them found. So should only need 1 more, and then I'll be done with this. And then I'll have to repeat it for the cleaver one.
Security.
I will say I do at least enjoy the theming, you know, referencing horror movies, Red Drum, and Here's Johnny from The Shining. A Friend for Dinner, that's the Hannibal Lecter one. I forget the name of the Hannibal Lecter one. Let the Game Begin, referencing Saw. And I'm Utterly Insane, that's referencing something. I forget what. Silence of the Lambs, that's the Hannibal Lecter one. Because though these bodies are being found and they're the non-accidental methods, that means it just takes a lot longer for the guards to stop being so panicked and alerted compared to if it was an accident. Fortunately, though, the guards don't, like, see you moving up and down like this. I think there was something in Hitman Absolution where, like, if you hid in a container, you had to, like, peek and you could get spotted that way. I think. But with this, thankfully, it's just a matter of you only get spotted in a bin if someone sees you climb into the bin beforehand. Otherwise, you won't. Oh.
I know you're there. Come out, whoever you are.
Oh well, I'll wait a bit. I thought they had bagged and tagged already. Silly me. Gotta remember, they're slow. Slow. Ah, just want to grab it. Sheesh.
Don't we have secure?
That's a good point. Why are you doing this? Okay, though, now it should be good to just get this guy found and then wrap it up. I'm pretty sure the targets themselves are able to find the bodies, and you can like chain react to them. I hope so. Good. It does work. Red rum. You know, whenever I think of red rum, I think of Weird Al saying it in that one scene of UHF. You know? I've only seen The Shining once, but I've seen UHF God knows how many dozen of times. So that's why I associate it with him. Okay. Oh, you know what? Oh, well, I guess I should start down here as the staff rather than go through the whole big thing and then change outfits.
I guess if I should take any lesson from all that happened, it's that you should always...
Okay, whatever. I'll go around the other way. Fine. Avoiding getting spotted by that guy. Because it's 5, right? Yep, 5 of them. That's a bit much. You know, but I guess what it was they wanted to have different amounts for each of them. So it's 2 for drowning, then 3 for pushing, 4 for axe, 5 for cleaver. I guess that's their thought process.
Oh, come on, stop that.
Smells terrific. Do you mind if I...
Not at all, sir. The cured scallop salad
Yes,
with
I am
lemongrass, mint,
well
and ginger.
aware that the Cape Topper is missing, but can't it wait?
Okay.
Busy here. It's only numbers.
Say what?
I'm sure Jordan Cross doesn't need a cake to remind him how old.
Hopefully not get spotted grabbing it. Good.
Done, Thomas. The cake was his idea.
Keep up the fine work.
Alright, back down to the basement.
Where are the fresh flowers? You had one job.
So, I want to get that package.
Oh well, I guess the guy's worried about fresh flowers. I love that they added the ability to throw stuff at cameras. That's something that really isn't necessary at all, because pretty much all the cameras you can easily shoot out, but it is really fun that you can do it. And it does help if you have like a perfect shooter complication where you can't use your gun and that.
Excuse me, you're making me very uncomfortable. Maybe rub up against a dog or something instead?
Just a lot of waiting. But I guess that's by design with these contracts. Because, like, they were intended as, like, the major, like, the challenge pack was the major content update for the game for a while. Because I think this one was released at a time when, like, the game was winding down its live support, so there weren't as many, escalations or elusive targets yet.
What?
I think so.
Hey,
Huh.
You okay?
Oh, I think it might be.
Wait till I tweet about this.
No,
I have to do everything.
I don't know why the Friend for Dinner had a challenge tracker when the other ones didn't. Because I'm pretty sure the one single challenge they kept here was the Here's Johnny one, not Friend for Dinner. Weird. Did the other ones have the challenge tracker popping up and I wasn't paying enough attention because I was busy ranting about the effectiveness of YouTube shorts and the randomness of the whole system? I don't know. But anyway, Romer, I do really appreciate you being a subscriber and being my first ever member. So by next month, when your membership renews, then I'll finally have made my first whole dollar with YouTube. So how about that? I might have to go to the bank and get $1 out and frame it on the wall like so many small businesses when they make their first profit. I don't know. But I hope you'll stick around because you'll just level up and then go through and get the upgraded tiers of badges. You know, right now you're at the Huntsville tier, but then in a few months you'll be in the Prime Suspects tier, and then Ravenhurst tier, and Madame Fate tier, and eventually go through all the games in terms of colored badges up to Dire Grove, Sacred Grove. And then for the final 10-year badge, I just made it tried anyway to make it look golden. The same color I use for the collector's edition content on my thumbnails. And the colors themselves were just largely shamelessly reused from the colors I used for my relevant thumbnails of those corresponding games.
My boyfriend has a restraining order. I think it might be him. Could you go see if it's
But anyway, you can unlock the gold tier badge by just being a member till 2036, so won't that be exciting when you finally unlock that? Such a great incentive. I would offer more perks for membership and that, but there's just really no point now that I have a grand total of 1. You know, if there were 10 or 20 members, then I would consider doing members only live streams or members only chats or something or other. But there's no point really even including it now, you know? I suppose you could say maybe if I offered more perks now already, that would incentivize more people to become members, but I don't know.
Check everything. He's around here somewhere.
Understood.
Yeah, check. I suppose what I could do is just, wait for them to find the bodies and then just smash them then. Yeah, wouldn't that be funny, if I made 6 months worth of videos, member exclusive already, so I would be uploading 6 months ahead of time, which I already kind of do, but it just shows up for members all the time, and then finally becomes regular stuff. But that's something I'm really hesitant to do because it really annoys me when I see, oh, there's a video from a person I'm subscribed to. Oh, that looks interesting. Oh, it's a member's first video, so who knows when it'll be available for me as a common free subscriber. You know? So that's why I'm really hesitant to do that, because it's just one of my pet peeves of mine. You know, it's just kind of funny, like, there are certain YouTuber tropes I absolutely despise, and there's other ones I go into and embrace full force. So it's just kind of weird how arbitrary the line is sometimes.
What the hell? Hey, is everything okay?
Like, for example, the tagline, like and subscribe if you want, is something that only came about because back in 2014 when I started the channel, it really made me mad when a YouTuber would like be begging for a subscription and liking a video before the video had even like started. You know, like they would say, before we get into the video, be sure to like the video and subscribe to the channel.
Come on, give me.
And so that's why, you know, when I was originally doing non-commentary stuff, I always would only put it in the description, never elsewhere.
I think we need a doctor here.
And then when I began doing Let's Plays of stuff for the channel, then that's when also I would say it only at the end of the video, because that's when a person has presumably watched the whole thing and can decide for themselves whether it's worth a like or a subscription. I don't know. It sounds kinda not as assertive as it could be, you know. Oh, you can do it if you want, but at this point I've done it so long, it's my channel tagline, I might as well keep it going till the end of the channel's lifespan. You know? Okay. Just one more of the contracts to go. Just one more of the crashes to go. Oh boy. Let's try again. Well, we've hit the 4-hour mark now. Will this be the yet another 7-hour endurance? Wait a minute. It wasn't illegal to get the master key card. I could have sworn picking it up as the hotel staff was... Maybe I'm getting confused with other stuff. It's been a while of streaming. Up. Better wait for good old Mrs. Mookjai. Slowly walk on by. I think a good place for dumping people is up here. Assuming a dump counts for it, and it's not specifically gotta be a push.
Okay, I'll check it. Okay.
Oh well, I guess worst comes to worst, I can coin lure them. Probably should mark him as a target, shouldn't I? Oh no, I got nice blood all over this beautiful carpeting. Ken Morgan will be upset and demand it gets cleaned up. Oh, I should probably check. Can you even dump bodies here? Good, you can. That's kind of important to check out. Because there are some annoying ledges that don't let you dump the bodies. Okay. Good, you can do that. Another target I forgot to mark. Okay. Yeah, I'm hesitant to actually use this alternate exit here in contracts mode. I'm not sure if the mod creator accounted for, like, it in the mode. I mean, it shows up, but I don't know if a contract will be replayable if it has that as an exit. Or even as a required exit. I wonder if that would actually function. Would be interesting to investigate, but at least for this contract, I want to make sure everything's above board. Okay. I'm so creative with my contract titles, aren't I? It does say specifically pushing them, so I'll try pushing them instead of just knocking them out and dumping their bodies. At the very least, though, it's a very easy way for all the bodies to be found for once. You know? Oh, great. By the way, Romer, you're missing one in the crash count that you forgot to make a comment about. It's actually crash number 5, this one. Okay. I'm sure it's probably a real name, but it just sounds very funny to me that someone has bimbo in their last name. I'm sure they at least did research and it's like a legitimate Thai name, but still, that's kind of funny to me.
I hope it wasn't disgusting.
No, it's just stupid.
Oh yeah, the only thing about like having the gold coins and bringing along alternate coin types to missions is it means that they don't like mix with the other coins. You can use them for pretty much everything the other coins can be used for, like giving them to the beggar or the begging fortune teller in Marrakesh, but they just don't stack because these are gold coins, not just regular coins. There's a big difference. I wonder what it could be. Okay.
Yeah, I think we're clear.
Okay. Mr. Guard, not hearing the stupid thing. I just want to push him off the ledge. How hard is that? Sheesh. I wonder what that could be.
Yeah, I got a suspicious sound. It's probably nothing, but I'm gonna take a look anyway.
Okay, I hope no one underneath actually spots this.
Thumbs up.
Okay. I should have put it closer. There we go.
We should check that cocktail sound.
Aww.
Have a look.
I think he dropped the coin down there. How selfish of him.
Weird.
And framed her cheerleading rival. And you got her off on affluenza charges? Come in, Central. There's been an accident. I'm not gonna give you the speech about how I'm... Yeah, I got it all under control. How you inevitably require respect. Having a good day.
Okay.
Boy.
Huh.
Their line of sight ain't very good when it comes to coins, I guess.
I'll take a closer look.
Hopefully all the ruckus is cleared up from down below there. Ooh. I thought that guy was gonna land on the umbrella for a moment and mess me up. Huh. Okay. Gotta love though how the challenge image here even gives you a hint that you can use this room for the challenge. You know, the other ones didn't do it.
Well, you're obviously up to no good. The last person who was up to no good around here got tarred and feathered, if you catch my drift.
I don't really catch your drift. I guess the last person was someone around like the colonial time where tarring and feathering was a common practice. I don't know. There we go. Let the game begin. And there's the Red Drum Challenge Pack completed. It's cool how in Hitman 2 they actually updated the images for these challenge packs. Like you can see here the updated image of the challenge pack here. That's why it looks a lot different with its lighting compared to the other ones. But the original ones are still here if you do the overall category at least. So that's a nice like compromise. And how about this? Another challenge you can at least do Silent Assassin, because you don't need to worry about the bodies being found since they're accidents.
Keep your head up, working man.
Kinda weird. I don't know. Is there any real like hotel in Bangkok where like the primary way to get to it is by river? Like that seems a bit strange that like you are really meant to drive your boat up here for the front entrance and only there's like roads way in the back. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? I think I can get it on the challenges, can I? Yeah, I might as well escape in the tuk-tuk because that's the last of the discovery exits I haven't done yet. It's kinda hidden, you know, it doesn't even show up as a potential exit here that you can do. I guess it's your hint is the challenge itself, you know, and that's a pretty big hint. There is an option to even... Oh, great. Of course, Mrs. Mukjai has to walk back here this very second when I want to get through here. That's so nice.
Well, you're no quitter. We've got to give you that.
Look, I can fix this.
It is really funny, this exit, because you like repair the tuk-tuk that this guy owns, and you just like steal it right from under him. Hey! Got a bonus running over a few guards. How about that? Fortunately, didn't violate Silent Assassin. There, we unlocked the antique lethal syringe, which is a pretty actually good reward for doing the challenge pack. You know, because while 2 emetic syringes aren't very useful in the grand scheme of things, because there's just so many other options for emetics you unlock in Hitman 2 and Hitman 3, 2 lethal syringes is actually really handy, because it means there's 2 targets whose bodies can be found, you know? And it means you can go for lethal poison eliminations on anyone on the map, as long as you isolate them. And also, I just love in the inventory how nice and pristine it looks, having the antique emetic syringe and antique lethal syringe, and they're like stacked on top of each other like this. Just really nice, in my opinion. Oh yeah, I also unlocked Mixtape 47 in Bangkok, and fun fact, they actually like redesigned the ICA remote audio distraction and gave it a new look here in Hitman 2 and Hitman 3. I don't know why they didn't just do that for the Mark II variant of the IT, and we'll get to Mark II variants. But at the very least, the original design of the remote audio distraction is still kind of preserved here with Mixtape 47, because that's what it originally looked like. Obviously without the tape on it that says Mixtape 47 and Season 1 of the World Tour. Which actually, that image there, that's a snake, I think, with a pistol on that sticker, not snicker. I must just be getting hungry. But that's from Hitman Absolution as a fun little detail. Anyway, digression over. What do we have left? Burying the hatchet. Birthday cake ones. Not much left to do. No. I would do the Codename 47 one, but I can't, you know? Which is quite an interesting concept. An official challenge pack, one of the 2 official challenge packs released for Hitman 3 / World of Assassination. And it's one where it's like mission based, so you gotta actually do all the challenges in it in order, and they go to various missions across the trilogy. Quite interesting. But anyway, I guess I'll just do the one mission story for the smoking gun, leaving Dexy Barrett intact, and then I'll restart for the other mission stories that remain. Getting close to the end of Club 27. So let's just mark it.
No hotel staff secure your guests, no matter how chummy with the band and or pregnant they might claim to be. Kitchen staff is the sole exception, owing to trying to keep Jordan is fit, sensitive too. Any other questions, ask me.
Crew, that way.
Oh yeah, it's hidden here on the one guy here hanging out in the thing. But now, see here. Oh yeah, this is the mission story. Talking about the letter. Now, though here, there's no real place to hide the body. Except for one, of course. Oh yeah, it's kind of finicky here too, being close enough for one of these boys just chilling. All these recording crew guys, and they just don't want to do anything but laze around all day. Shame. I suppose that's accurate though to real like music artists. They have a bunch of roadies who just chill out most of the time, partying and hanging out in expensive hotel rooms that they don't have to pay for themselves, so that's good money saved and they can have a blast. And that's also why they're perfectly willing to infamously like trash rooms and that. Because if you don't have a financial stake in it, if someone else is gonna pay for it, well, who cares? Like, look at all the stains on the carpeting and all the clothing scattered about. But now, case in point though here, I have no idea why the heck eliminating Dexy Barrett by knocking her out in the and putting her in the closet means I can't do this mission story where you're getting the letter and leaving it for Ken to meet her in the basement. I don't get it. Okay. Well, what does this have to do with getting Ken Morgan down into the basement? I don't know. That's just like an apology for the trashy state of the hotel room, which is noble enough, but I don't get it. Gotta love, though, how they put this one tech crew guy as an enforcer just to mess with you if you aren't careful going up and down the stairs.
Hi. Dexy Barrett asked me to deliver this. It's for the gentleman staying at the Queen Suite.
Of course. I'll make sure that Mr. Morgan gets it.
Alright, I don't think I need to actually, like, knock the people out down there first. I'm pretty sure you're able to just... He'll, like, empty the room. Eventually, I hope. What the heck are those guys talking about? Sheesh. Talking about wearing colors certain days? They have some really silly NPC dialogue in this. Unfortunately, like, pretty much none of it is subtitled, so you just gotta stick around and eavesdrop yourself. And if you're deaf,
Well done,
tough
47.
luck.
Morgan is on the move, and we know exactly where he is headed.
Yeah, but now, see there, that's not what the note actually read in the inventory. So that's a weird disconnect. Huh. I ought to report it to IO as a bug report, and they might actually fix it in like a year or two. Like, I love IO, but they are pretty slow with bug fixing in this game. Probably partially because it's just so old of a game, and like, they don't have nearly as many people supporting it as, say, 007 First Light, their brand new bigwig game that they want to promote a ton of. But I do still appreciate everything they do, and recently they have actually stepped up their like bug fixes to include some nice quality of life features. Finally, like the big one is that the menu music, you know, that's a pretty big thing they added as a feature. But anyway, here's Ken Morgan. I don't think Dexy Barrett will ever actually legitimately come down here. So just a very weird thing that it fails the mission story. I mean, maybe what it was is way, way back in the day, it actually was a situation where like maybe they were planning during development to actually make it, so you had to wait for Dexy Barrett to also meet him down in the basement, but then they changed it and got rid of that aspect. I'm not sure. But anyway, while I'm here, I might as well reveal at least the undiscovered areas that remain.
Yeah, except the key cards.
Well, a couple of them, anyway. First, there's this security room out here in the back. And of course, Mrs. Mookjai has to be walking exactly when I want to go. And you see, it's just like such an annoying NPC. Which I think is by design. They wanted to make her as annoying as possible as a joke. But it is kind of frustrating. But anyway, there's this security room here. What's really strange is when this map first launched on August 16th, 2016, I'm not sure if I actually mentioned that yet in this live stream, but when it launched, there was actually a security box to delete the camera evidence here. But for whatever reason, they actually removed it in Hitman 2016 in a patch a few months later. Why? I have no idea, because it's not even like it's that easy to get here. I mean, yeah, I think what you could do is just stand here and then aim in and shoot it quick. But still, it's not like you could get here easily Silent Assassin with how these guys are like bunched up here and that. So it's just a very strange decision. I believe that's the only instance they ever actually removed a security camera box from a mission in this game. And I still don't really get it. So now the only one available is this one here. And there's... You can't go in here with any disguise. You gotta be a guard disguise. I think Jordan Cross's bodyguard works too, but probably you'll be in this one, which means there's this guy as an enforcer, and he just patrols back and forth here, and so you gotta wait for this slight window of opportunity to be able to sneak in and delete the evidence that way. Or if you have a remote breaching charge or like micro taser or whatever, you could delete it that way too. But it's still just a very strange decision that this was the only evidence box they made, and made it even harder to get to it because they got rid of the other one. And on master mode, just to add insult to injury, this security room has a bunch of security cameras in that'll compromise you if you actually try to type on the keyboard and delete it, or try to knock the guards out in it. So just really strange. And also in the security room, there's only this one cupboard and there's 3 guards, so you gotta leave at least one guard intact in it. Just very strange and very annoying. That's why Bangkok is the one mission where it's really a big time saver if you get spotted by a camera and are going for Silent Assassin to just restart rather than trying to or go for deleting the evidence of it.
Better safe
You know?
than sorry. I get it, because you're a security and it's a safe, and don't hit me.
But anyway, that's all I have to say about that. So now let's have a birthday party. Should be the last of the starting location ones, right? Yeah. Okay. And for the stash, I guess I'll show off the ground floor restaurant restroom one.
Yes, I am well aware that the cake topper is missing. Can't it wait? We're tremendously busy here. It's only numbers. I'm sure Jordan Cross doesn't need a cake to remind him how old he is. Thomas Cross? The cake was his idea. Very well. I'll have my staff as soon as possible.
All right.
Today is Jordan Cross's birthday, and manager Dexy Barrett has prepared a small surprise party for him. The kitchen has baked a special vegan cake to suit his rock star tastes, and the only thing missing is a cake topper with the number 27. I suggest you speed things along, 47. Could be the break we need.
I mean, if you're vegan, why bother with a birthday cake? You know? If you want something sweet that's like vegan, you know, not got any animal products in, just have like apples or something. Well, you could even have an apple pie, couldn't you? Isn't pie crust just made with flour? Or no, I guess you need eggs for pie crust too. Well, you could have apple crisp maybe. Isn't that just like cinnamon and sugar? I don't know, but my point is, why try with a vegan birthday cake? You know? No offense to you if you're vegan, but just seems strange.
First it was high carb, low fat. Then it was high fat, low carb. And now sugar is just evil incarnate, isn't it? Well, there's a limit to what you can do with dates around the world. Look, I'm not a bloody magician. Like eating a spoonful of cardboard covered in honey. Bugger this. I have a sense of pride. They can get to the top of themselves, finish their own bloody cake.
Yeah, I think the head chef agrees with me. He's not very happy about vegan birthday cakes. But get a load though. They had an opportunity to actually reuse the head chef Marcello Rey disguise from Sapienza and the chefs in Paris's basement, but they actually didn't reuse that asset. So props to him for that. Oh yeah, here's a weird quirk. Most stores, when you open them, they have like straight 90-degree angles and that, but this store, for whatever reason, they made actually open up more, you know, like a proper door would open. So that's kind of weird. But anyway, now to decorate the cake and run away from Mrs. Mookjai.
Jordan's birthday's today?
Yeah, but don't say anything yet. I'll give you the short version, darling. Nobody gets in or out except for...
Oh yeah, there's also kitchen staff who's also starts here, and that makes it very annoying for contracts that have him as a target, or when he's a target in Freelancer, because he will isolate himself by eventually walking into that side room with the weird diagonal door I just pointed out. But he takes his good sweet time. He'll like meander around the backyard a bunch before then. Anyway, I just want to see, do you need a frisk? Yeah, you do need to get frisked here. But that's like the only point of these bodyguards, because no other disguise has to be frisked to get through there. Very strange. But anyway, let's put the cake
Ross will
on.
be here shortly, and I dare say he's in for a surprise.
I forgot the poison.
Move on to the kitchen, sir.
I didn't need coins. Why didn't I just bring it along in my starting inventory? Because now Mrs. Mookjai will be in the way, annoying. But kitchen staff is a very solid disguise on the map. Lets you go most places, even lets you go a bit of the recording studio in the penthouse. With a frisk, of course. Alright, can I get back there in time before Jordan comes down for the cake? Ooh, it's gonna be close.
Ken Morgan, check again for messages, please.
Hold on. No.
Hey, you smell funny, dude.
Well, that's a not nice thing to say. Oh, that door opens at an angle too. Okay. Oh, haha. Jordan could live like Sheikh Al-Ghazali as a reference to Paris. How about that? Okay. Got here in time to tamper with the vegan birthday cake. There's just, yeah, the 2 challenges for that.
Okay, Jed, enough with the secrecy. What are we doing here?
We wish you a happy birthday. We wish you a grand.
Yeah, of course they couldn't sing Happy Birthday because I think the song has still got some sort of license to it. So this is their big creative other one. But you can really help him enjoy his vegan cake by just smothering him in it. But, like, look at that. Like, I guess it's supposed to be a sponge cake, but it looks like a literal sponge, and that's it. Like, I don't know where the pink frosting comes from. You know, I guess it was inside, like it was filled with it, or maybe it's like ice cream. Well, obviously it wouldn't be ice cream if it's vegan, but I don't know.
We wish you an awesome year. We wish that to you, Jordan. Happy birthday.
Oh, well, shit, fellas. Look, I mean, that's pretty decent of you.
Don't mention it, darling. Have a taste. It's vegan. Yum.
Oh, vegan, huh? All right. You guys went through a lot of trouble, huh?
Oh, no. It wasn't us. Your father ordered it.
My father?
Oh, yeah. He was real particular. I mean, everything had to be just right for his son's big day, huh?
Oh, did he now?
Yeah, you can tell Jordan and his father don't get along.
Oh, it's perfect. He even got the dates right. The Algerian ones that I like. What an asshole. I don't feel so good. Something's not. I think the cake.
Okay, thanks for doing this, guys, but why don't we give Jordan a little bit of space now, okay?
Ah, good job, Chef.
Has about that for a interesting story conclusion. He died thinking his own father had poisoned him. Haha. I mean, being a savage, like sticking your hand onto a cake to taste it, I mean, Jordan kinda deserved what he had coming to him. Not so much about Hannah Highmore's death, and that just doing something as savage as that. Oh, look at these. They got a bunch of, I guess the white ones are like white chocolate covered, but what are the other ones? They just look rotten to me. I assume they're still strawberries. Maybe they're supposed to be like chocolate covered ones or something, but I don't know that they turned out very good. Oh well. Another mission story in the books. So now we just have one more to go. I think can get all the ones here.
For real.
Oh yeah, the La Cucaracha Easter egg too, which is a really solid, really cool Easter egg. I love that one quite a bit. Okay, so the Bugman one. Not going into the bathroom, going into the other thing. Oh yeah, here he is.
Besides, even at very large doses, this compound, it's not lethal for humans. I mean, okay, yeah, sure, it knocked you out for a bit. Yeah, give you a headache, probably, but, I mean, that's about it.
Imagine the lawsuits.
Whoa, not gonna happen, Chief. Believe it or not, I've done this before.
Yeah, ain't that interesting? No, I don't care about billionaire media mogul Thomas Cross. It's just that you can clear out the atrium this way. And now, I used to, like, knock this guard out and then knock these guys out and just leave them, but if you want to do it silent assassin, barring getting seen by cameras, of course, you can just wait and they'll eventually just both come into this room for a nice isolation, easy KO for them. Yeah, I don't think these windows actually will, like, actually are see-through. I don't think anything you do will really actually make him see you through them. I think they're once again the fake windows that are actually solid walls. But I am always paranoid, you know. Like, see, surely those people would have seen me in this if the windows were real. But now I can get a number of challenges done with this last one. Oh yeah, I need insecticide first too. Yeah, just gotta be careful, because this guy obviously knows who the other exterminators are. From the company Bug SWAT.
Say what? What the hell was that?
Oh, haha, look in there, the reused hazmat suit from Sapienza. Once again, a detail I never realized about this map until this very live stream. So, just such an excellent game in terms of depth. Even on a map I really don't particularly care for too much. And we'll get into, but like all the side missions on the map aren't particularly good either. Like, I don't really like any of the elusive targets, not even the Bruce Lee one that much. But anyway, as the exterminator, we can talk to Mrs. Mookjai.
I'd like to inspect the penthouse now.
Very well, I'll make the call. But I'm warning you, no slip-ups, especially not with young Master Cross on his way down. If any of those toxins get into the ventilation system, you could gas the whole atrium.
Understood, ma'am.
Isn't that nice? Could gas the whole atrium. I wonder if that has something to do with the mission story.
Hello, this is the manager. I am so sorry to disturb.
Jordan's birthday's today?
Yes, the pest exterminator.
Yeah, so now, you just gotta wait around a bit, and eventually everyone will leave, and these guards will stop being a frisk point and you'll be allowed up in the penthouse. But it does take quite a while. Because there's just such a big crowd of people. Like, see? Look at all of them. Aw, their dialogue got interrupted. Anyway, I think now it's safe, but I just want to make sure having everyone come out or come down here, because it's really annoying when it's not there and then you're marked as trespassing.
Hello, sir.
Okay, hopefully now it'll be good. Good. I guess some still hang around and don't actually clear out properly. Oh well. But anyway, this is going for the La Cucaracha challenge, which is a really fun Easter egg. All you do is go to this keyboard and blend in. Boy, isn't 47 a talented musician? He can play the drums and play the piano. Or excuse me, keyboard. There is a small difference between them. But anyway, this is one of my favorite Easter eggs in the whole Hitman trilogy. I just love this one. Because what you do is you can just go out to the front and there's a giant cockroach in the background. It's wreaking havoc on the temple and that. I wonder how the heck they come up with some of the ideas for the game, but like stuff like this is just so cool, you know? Such a cool detail. Even if the model is clearly just like a tiny cockroach decoration model that they just made giant, and it's still a very low poly, low quality thing. Who cares? Who cares if the one leg isn't actually attached on the thing? Fun fact though, Romer, in Hokkaido, the Japanese mission, there is a Godzilla Easter egg, which I will try and show off, though if I remember right, that one is super annoying. For some reason, Hokkaido got like 4 or 5 different Easter eggs in it, and most of them are fairly cryptic to actually pull off, which is just very weird.
Excuse me, you're invading my bubble.
Well, you're invading my camera picture, guy. Now your face is gonna get blasted on the internet for all to see. Yeah, just a really fun Easter egg. You know, I really appreciate it. Does Jordan actually just stay around here? I guess he does just stick around. Oh, now I think finally they've given up and are going back up. But yeah, you do at least get a decent enough leeway for the thing. Anyway, now, the other challenges that are left are, oh snap, that's really easily done. Nutcracker is the toughest. You gotta do the coconut. Which I think the easiest way is just to do the mission story and have Ken Morgan be led over here to under the coconuts. We'll just have to see, though. Because, I mean, it will take a while for all of them to go down here again. I forget, though, can you actually use this as, like, a sedative poison? No, you can't, because there's, like, the chloroform flask item later on that, like, you can throw to have it explode in a cloud of sedative gas. But I guess they hadn't programmed that back in 2016, so you can throw it. I guess it's technically a melee? Maybe? Huh. What a weird item. It doesn't actually have an item classification to it. You know, like the coin's a distraction, the lockpick's a tool. Oh well. Think this should be good timing to escort Ken.
Wait, I recognize you. Ken.
Mr. Morgan, sir.
When can I have my suite?
Please accept my heartfelt apology for the mishap earlier. The Queen Suite is ready for you.
Yeah, I skipped the dialogue, but this guy in the green shirt, his deal is he is a big fan of Ken Morgan and approves of all his unscrupulous tactics. And so then Ken Morgan will even give him a little job opportunity. But anyway, you can just get the targets to meet by leading them here. And there we go. So I'll save here, because it will be important later. But for now, let's just gas it.
Good thinking, 47. I dare say the possibilities are endless.
Who? Really? Really, guy? You see through the glass? All right.
Why are you asking me? I look psychic to you or something?
Calling in, hello?
Yeah, this is definitely an Obolics kind of situation when some guys dragging bodies. Okay. Boy, they all get compromised. Huh. All right. Was this the right? one? No. Wrong load. Alright, so just pollute it.
I dare say the possibilities
Now how
are
about
endless.
this one? It said in the guidance, you know, you need the exterminator disguise, but you are actually able to complete the mission story without it. How about that? Anyway, for Oh Snap, it's just getting Jordan Cross down here and then snapping his neck. Pretty basic challenge, especially, you know, for being a redacted one, but I guess they wanted it to be, they thought it would be too easy if they described what went on with it. But anyway, now all that's left is oops, I did it again. Not really got much connection to the Britney Spears song, but I guess they wanted another music related joke.
Cut the shit, Morgan. Did he send you here? Huh? Did my father send you here to spy on me? I knew it! I knew this would happen! You two in cahoots? My father's lapdog.
Maybe you could turn up the air conditioning,
Flabby
please.
sycophant. So vampire groovy. Oh?
Really, Ken is getting grilled by Jordan, and all he cares about is turning up the air conditioning. What a guy.
Treat you like his two-bit errand boy? Huh? Where's your silver tongue now?
Jordan, if you will, just calm down. I think I can explain. Things are not this black and white. What do you say we stop making a scene and continue this conversation, my sweet?
This better be good.
Yeah, now how about this? Ken Morgan doesn't need any guidance up to his suite. He'll actually just go up of his own accord for this quote-unquote mission story. I guess you could call it a mission story. It's an extension of the Exterminator one, but it's still like guiding the targets in new and interesting ways. You might guess what the outcome of this is gonna be just based on the title of the challenge. But it is quite cool that they included this. Yeah, now the mission story's failed because it's inevitable. They'll go up here and do this. Oh yeah, here's where the leather briefcase is. That wasn't in Hitman 2016 because briefcases weren't in Hitman 2016, but they added it in Hitman 2 and 3. I still really wish they would actually add this as a unlockable briefcase you can use in any of the missions. There's the black leather one for doing the one sniper assassin challenge, but they never actually made the brown leather one available. Same with the tactical briefcase that agency pickups are in. That's another one I wish they would have kept. But anyway, you just post up here and get a front row seat to the show. Well, that was certainly weird pathing by Ken Morgan.
All right, get out. It's between myself and Master Cross.
You sure that's wise, sir?
To it, Otis.
Mr. Morgan.
Okay, start talking, Morgan.
I will tell you the truth. You must understand. It wasn't supposed to go down like this. Your father was merely being sagacious.
What are you babbling about?
Hannah Highmore's death tape. The proverbial smoking gun that you so precariously kept for yourself instead of destroying the evidence. That's why I'm here.
Ah, Dexy.
Don't be too hard on Miss Barrett. Everyone has a price, and it is usually lower than you'd think. We did not mean to use it, of course. Not unless you left your father no choice.
You wouldn't dare. You covered it up. I'll take you down with me, all right? You and my dad.
Your father and I acted in good faith. How were we to know that Dexy Barrett helped you tamper with the crime scene? Made it look like an accident? It's Miss Barrett you call on the tape, not your father. The bribes and the hush money all came from offshore accounts in your name. Don't bullshit me, Jordan. You and I are in very different leagues.
Oops, I did it again.
Jordan Cross.
Dad? Please call me. It happened again.
Yeah.
Both targets down. Now head towards an exit.
I mean, it is, I guess, a good moral to teach that just because someone was found not guilty of a crime doesn't mean they're innocent, and doesn't mean they won't be a recidivist and do it again. Alright, well, our time in Bangkok, at least the main mission, is coming to a close. I didn't really show this off too much. It is cool, this, like, restaurant area. There's, like, these cool little, like, weird modern art rectangle chandeliers that aren't used ever again, to my knowledge. Like, a rare instance of a asset that didn't get reused a ton across the trilogy. But fun fact about this whole restaurant area is actually it was meant to be part of Paris, because during development the Paris mission wasn't just the sanguine fashion show in the palace there. It was actually, you could explore the side streets a bit of Paris as well. And this restaurant asset was actually created for that mission. But I guess they figured Paris was already absolutely massive, just the main building and the small side areas. And so they just repurposed it and put it in here in Bangkok. But on the flip side, that goes back to what I'm saying about how Bangkok really doesn't feel very unique to Thailand as much as it could be. And case in point, this was meant to be in Paris, but they changed it to Bangkok. So that's a very strange thing. I don't think really too much else got changed in Sapienza or Marrakesh. I think those missions from the beta to when they got completed were pretty much identical. But it is a very interesting change to Bangkok that originally, I think Bangkok itself, like in concept art, was shown to be a lot larger too, but they really cut back its size as well. Like, I think instead of just this tiny little front area, it was supposed to be like a whole big garden area. But it's either they felt the map was already large enough as it was, or perhaps also just they were like cramming to finish the game on time and deliver it, because it was already taking over a month later than what they had initially promised for releasing the Bangkok mission. That's why they did the summer bonus missions when they did. They were originally meant to be like post-launch, like post all six maps being done, release them, which is what they did with Landslide. But originally, the icon and the house built on sand was the same way, I'm pretty sure. But they just released them earlier because they had already finished them. And it was like compensation to tide people over in the long 2-month wait between Marrakesh and Bangkok. But fortunately, they were able to get Colorado and Hokkaido out in that same time frame. Unfortunately, Colorado got huge cuts. Like originally it was planned to be like a giant massive farm with like a grain silo and other like verticality to it, but instead they made it one of the flattest missions in the game. And I think it's a real shame, but we'll get to Colorado later. I think that's it for this live stream. There isn't really too much actual like post-launch content they even did between Bangkok and Colorado. Like most of what they did was in this time between Paris and Sapienza and Marrakesh and Bangkok. And then after Hokkaido was released, then they also did a bunch of remaining post-launch content. But there really isn't too much between Bangkok and Colorado and Hokkaido. So I think maybe in the next live stream I'll be doing both the little bit of post-launch content after Bangkok and also the main mission of Colorado, which most people consider the worst in the trilogy. I don't. That goes to Bangkok. But even still, it's still a very enjoyable mission. Like, none of the whole trilogy is what I would consider a bad mission. Like, not even like Hawke's Bay which is just basically a tiny house, or the ICA facility, which is just a tutorial, and that. But Bangkok, no, it's not bad, but I will say I did enjoy Marrakesh better, because at least with Marrakesh, it got a really cool bonus mission, a house built on sand to better utilize it. Bangkok got the source. We'll get to the source quite a few parts down the road. It's decent enough as a mission, but it's just a big step down from the other bonus missions that were meant to be bonus missions. The source was basically an elusive target. They just spruced up a bit and made side DLC. But anyway, that's gonna do it for this live stream. Next Saturday I'll be busy. I think maybe next Sunday, whatever date that is, not tomorrow, but the Sunday after tomorrow. I think that's probably when I'm gonna be streaming more Hitman. Then, fingers crossed, there will be a separate creator campaign active for the Reflection M&M elusive target. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing for it, because what I'm focused on now is the James Bond creator campaign, and I don't know if like I don't know how the YouTube algorithm works, if like you do like 2 shorts a day, if that kind of limits the viewership of some of them. And I don't want to take the risk, because managing to get enough views to get 007 First Light is much more important to me than getting enough views to give away a few M&M Elusive Target DLC packs. Which, I mean, I'm sorry if someone is really looking for one of the M&M Elusive Target DLCs, but given that nobody to this date has asked me for any of the other Celebrity Elusive Target DLCs I still have codes for, it's not quite as pressing. But, anyway, thank you as always, Romer and Luke Smith, for tuning in and watching. Thank you especially, Romer, for supporting me with your hard-earned money, or perhaps your parents' money. I don't care as long as I get paid. But the 69 cents I get from you each month will mean the world to me. So hopefully continue to be able to afford spending $1 a month on me. I appreciate so much you helping me out by maybe boosting the algorithm for the YouTube shorts so they get more viewership. Look for them around 4 o'clock Eastern Daylight Time. That's when they're scheduled to be posted every day for the next about 2 weeks. I will maybe make more if I need to make more shorts, but I think hopefully 14 will be enough. And if you want to check out my TikTok, it's LukeFSJE. It's kind of a hybrid because, well, the name's not MCFPapa. It does have the Fabiano, the world's strongest man, profile pic for it. So if you want to support that one and boost it on the TikTok algorithm, I'd appreciate it too. No pressure or anything. At the very least, I did, from just joining the creator campaign for 007 First Light, I unlocked an espresso brown suit for James Bond to wear that was previously an exclusive outfit for buying Razer branded PC products. So thankfully they have opened it up a bit for accessibility, so at least I have that credited to my IO account, even if I don't have the game itself yet. But anyway, that's gonna be it for this live stream. Hope you enjoyed little old me playing Hitman and failing at some certain times, because I consider Bangkok the worst of the main missions. It's only gonna be uphill from here, so that'll be good. Feel free to check out whenever I live stream next. I could do a members only stream now just for you, if you really want me to. I don't think that's a very good idea, but I have the power now to do it. But that'll do it for this live stream. Thank goodness I have the decency to not do the other little bit of side stuff they did after Bangkok, because then it would be a 7-hour live stream. Already it's 5 hours 20 minutes just for one main mission, and I dread to think how much like Miami, Mumbai, or Isle of Scale is gonna take me to do just those one missions. Those will probably be over 7-hour live streams, just the main missions. But that's a problem for a couple months from now. But anyway, that'll do it for this live stream. Like and subscribe if you want, and I'll see you in whatever my next video is. I did a upload of one of the Fragments of Truth parts scheduled for today, and the Stormtrooper AIM hilarious, quote unquote, hilarious 007 First Light short, so check that out and really get a kick out of it. Not to toot my own horn, I think I actually did a pretty good job making shorts with footage that isn't even my own. But anyway, that's it. I'm done. I love rambling at the end of these. Goodbye. Have fun in whatever you'll be doing next. Finally, I get out early of the live stream that there's actually some time left in the day for you to do other stuff besides just watch me. So that's good. I gotta eat. I'm starving. Thank you as always. I appreciate it so much, Romer. I could never say in a million words how much I appreciate you as a loyal fan. Friend of the channel, Romer Monkey. Member of the channel, Romer Monkey now. That's it. I'm done. Goodbye.